hier mit Trump quergereist. Und dann gibt es noch was anderes, da geht es um kleine Atomkraftwerke, die sollen eben auch mit Geldern aus den USA hier im Land gebaut werden. Beides soll heute unterschrieben werden und das lässt natürlich Keir Starmer sehr gut dastehen und er braucht es wirklich ziemlich dringend, denn alle sind gerade quasi gegen ihn, in den Umfragen steht er schlechter, das Volk ist unglücklich, seine eigene Partei ist unglücklich und durch diese Beziehung mit Donald Trump und hoffentlich dann eben auch ein bisschen Wirtschaftskraft, die dann aus den USA hierher kommt, könnte er natürlich dann am Ende vielleicht noch das Ruder rumreißen. Ja, das Wort Epstein ist einfach so ein bisschen das Ganze hier überschattet, aber worüber natürlich niemand spricht, zumindest nicht hinter den Mauern von Schloss Windsor. Ich bin mir sicher, das ist eins der Themen, wo gesagt wurde, darüber sprechen wir hier auf gar keinen Fall. Wir haben ja am Dienstagabend hier gesehen, da wurde an das Schloss hier neben mir ein Foto projiziert, es war eine Protestaktion von Trump und Epstein zusammen. Daraufhin wurden 4 Menschen festgenommen und ich bin mir auch sicher, dass Starmer ungern über Epstein sprechen will, denn er hat ja den US-Botschafter selber ernannt und hat damals schon große Kritik bekommen. Da wusste man noch gar nicht, wie die Beziehungen eigentlich zu Epstein gewesen waren. Und jetzt steht er natürlich deswegen nochmal massiv unter Druck. Also das ist, glaube ich, ein Wort, das wollen beide hier heute auf gar keinen Fall hören.
Well, look, I hope that the press conference will focus on the investment in the UK, which has been delivered as part of this state visit, because there's so many. Well, look, it's up to journalists to work out what they want to ask at the press conference later, but there's so much to talk about when it comes to the deal that we've done with the US. It's not just the headline £150 billion and all the different ways in which that's going to be invested. There's also a nuclear deal to make sure we can build nuclear power quicker. There's a tech deal, which means that we can use things like AI and quantum computing more efficiently to have medical breakthroughs, to help tackle cancer and create new drugs. There's so much people can ask about. It's up to journalists what they ask about later, but there's a lot to talk about in terms of what we've achieved with the US this week.
Stand by. James thinks you were doing the last pick.
So some of this investment will happen almost immediately. Some of them are ready to go, in the coming weeks and months. Others will be over the next 10 years because we're talking about obviously sizable investments here in long-term projects. So it depends on which individual project exactly when the investment is delivered. But what we know as a government is that a lot of families across the country are finding things tough right now, which is why, whilst at the same time as securing this investment and putting our economy in a better place, we are also taking action right now, boosting the national living wage, extending the £3 bus fare cap, extending free school meals for more children. All of that can help people now, but what we need to do over the medium and long term is to get the economy in a better place, which is why this investment in our infrastructure, in our jobs, in our local communities is so important.
We're doing 10, no thank you, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 11:15, 12.
12 and 13. 11:15, yeah?
Yeah, well 11 and then 11:15.
Yeah. 3 hour and
Das ist so norddeutsch, was du da gerade machst. Friesenerz, ja. Ich will nur noch so die, wie heißt die nochmal, Strand?
Strandkorb?
Strandkorb, ja.
Liebe einen Strandkorb.
Mein Vater hat sich einen gekauft für sein, der lebt ja an der Ostsee.
Ja.
Hat sich einen gekauft für seinen Balkon.
Nice.
Ja.
Oh, richtig gut.
Ja.
Da kannst du halt auch noch im November drin sitzen, wenn die Sonne scheint, weil der Wind wird so abgeblocht, dass es trotzdem warm ist.
In case it rains and weather.
You think of everything.
That's why you bring this tripod, don't bring the fibre tech one. The low
Protect.
flow tech. You can't put that on it.
Yeah, it's too expensive.
You can't clamp it on without snapping it. Yeah.
There was meant to be a kind of regular drumbeat of people being removed to France on flights. Well, that hasn't happened so far. The government is appealing the High Court's decision to give at least 14 days for an Eritrean who was meant to have been sent to France yesterday to prove that he's a victim of modern slavery. And a little earlier on the programme, we asked a Cabinet Minister, James Murray, about that.
Well, I think really, to be honest, what has happened in this case makes a mockery of our laws and of our country's generosity. I think, as I understand it, this individual has decided, they're a modern slave at this late stage, despite having never mentioned that before. And as I say, it's a mockery of our legislation on modern slavery, which is important legislation. But what this person's done doesn't take that seriously, and that's why the Home Secretary is so determined to take this head on and make sure these deportations can go ahead.
Yes, I have. Thank you.
Hi, sorry, yeah.
That's fine. Thank you.
Thank you. So lovely to see you. And have a lovely, lovely day.
Lovely to see you.
Thank you.
It's not a PA thing.
It's not PA. It's the BBC.
Well, it is like how it works.
No, we're.
I tried to speak a bit more quietly while James was doing it.
We're just.
But you know how it works.
Jammed together. Sorry.
Henry, I think you should just come into the light.
Curry mute the state broadcaster.
That was alright, nice.
Huh?
That was on the back. The LBC was a problem.
I'll head over to this.
Yeah, that's it. Probably hang out here. Send me those things they've arrived. Yeah.
Well, the government incredibly happy with this £150 billion investment by US companies coming our way over the next few years. A lot of that in artificial intelligence. Of course, what we don't know is what we are going to have to give in return. But the government say that this is a big win. It's a record-breaking sum of money. But look, the whole purpose of this state visit, the pomp, the pageantry yesterday, is to put Donald Trump into the best possible mood, the best frame of mind to give us a deal, basically, a better deal than we have already. Now, we've already got a better deal than everybody else. The government will be happy to say that over and over again. But of course, the tariffs that Trump is so fond of have made life much harder for us, and particularly in regards to steel. Now, other countries are paying 50%, we're only paying 25%, but we were told that that was going to go down to 0 4 months ago, and it still hasn't happened. Now, Number 10 have told me this morning that those negotiations are still ongoing, and the Prime Minister will meet the President. He will arrive by helicopter, and there will be trade meetings also with investors, and the Chancellor will be here too. And then there will be that big press conference, which could be very perilous for both of them, with some potentially very awkward questions coming, maybe over free speech, maybe over Russia-Ukraine, almost certainly over Jeffrey Epstein, a topic that neither the President or the Prime Minister wants to talk about, but I think almost certainly they're going to have to.
Keir Starmer are almost certain to formally recognise the Palestinian state in the next few days. President Trump doesn't think that they should do so. Whether he will say that in private or in public, I don't think we know, but that is clearly a point of tension.
If they're going to tell...
Yes, definitely, on the part of Downing Street. I mean, they've seen Donald Trump over the past decade in the same way that we have, so a big man not to be concerned. They will hope that President Trump, as he certainly was yesterday, will be on sort of dignified and restrained form. But who knows? And there are areas of sensitivity. Obviously, the tensions between the two leaders, as I mentioned, on policy areas there. There's also, of course, the matter of Jeffrey Epstein. It is still only a week since Lord Mandelson was sacked as the UK ambassador to the US over new disclosures about the depth of his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. Well, President Trump is facing his own controversy in the US over his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, albeit prior to his convictions. So it would be a shock to me if at least one journalist would not bring that subject up. How Donald Trump might respond, well, it would be a fool's errand to predict that. Cheers. Right, I'm back in 20 minutes. Have you been for 5 Live, but they're putting it on the telly? Gary, either. Right. Or shall I leave my earpiece stuck on the thing? Yeah, right. Cheers.
Hey, Ray.
About 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That's all right, sorry.
Let's go way out.
Right.
So, just here. We go back up. Red. Go there.
I'm not going to build it. Hello?
Whoever it was.
That's not here otherwise.
Yeah.
No worries. Thanks for telling me. But yeah, I'll see you in 10 minutes.
None too shabby, Henry. Henry, before you go back, What time are you staying until then?
I'm staying till the end of the press.
Right. So, as we were just figuring, are you going to do another 800 right? Oh, don't worry, I'm all good. Okay. Alright. So I'm going at 5:30. So you'll stay. Meeting out.
I've got a New Year's We've only got about 3 years.
So we got the cut price on.
So we're going to have to do the whole thing.
RTL is doing RTL and he's doing a flyby. Yeah. I will. Octopus first, yeah? From who?
Oh my God, we went around the wrong way. Oh, thank you anyway, guys. It'll be a long time, it's a long way from us. That's right. When insurance from a world perspective from Keir Starmer and Donald Trump has got tree, Gaza and Ukraine, all issues where they prescribe them God in their position. Trade, however, he had his band. Now, when it comes to Gaza, Starmer is recognised Palestine state. While Donald Trump is happy to give a carte blanche to international outcry, and then finally, when it comes to Ukraine, Starmer is positioning himself as a bridge between Kyiv and Washington, but the attitude of the was at best ambivalent, but at worst, he was sympathetic.
So that's right. Doesn't mean he does stay.
Now, also, after the most foreign portion of the world where with the party of
Really?
Questions about which will be uncomfortable for the UK Prime Minister Starmer via his ambassador to
Everybody.
Okay, I get it.
So they were kind of the people in the 80s and 90s.
Behind the big stuff. They need that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, weirdly. Yeah. In a B12. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it is, yeah.
I don't know. They pick it up, right?
Audi VW. Yeah. Yeah. Can't they? Yeah. So it's funny, so he's got a place in Soho Square in London. And now when he does interviews, he doesn't do many anymore. He does them in a hotel around the corner. His PR guy, Stuart Bell, I've known for donkeys, he's really nice PR. He's a new one, they're young, he's younger than Jeff, lots of fire. And he's really nice guy, really sort of balanced, proper, clever, yeah? Runs his own business, looks after the car, looks after a few others, like the guy who take that, Robbie Williams. So he'll walk from Soho Square round the corner of the Soho Hotel, and he's now McCarthy's sort of manager, his drummer, kind of manager stroke, pitbull, yeah. Nice guy, but look after the guy. As he stopped playing drums, he's that. He's a time. McCartney now doesn't have the place it, so McCartney was walking with Stuart from the house in Soho Square round the corner to the hotel. And it's interesting because Stuart will always take you behind about 3 or 4 meters. Stuart's not capable physically, but you like to look to watch people's faces when they walk past the car. And they realise a few seconds later who it was. And he says, "This is brilliant, brilliant." And the house in Soho Square is amazing. It's a tall, skinny house. Each floor is one room. Quite a big room. It was basically a tall two-up, two-room house. They knocked it through. Each floor is a different room. And so it's the first is reception, and the second one is kind of office, carpet lounge, and the bedrooms. He does music, and it's a really nice. Yes, right. Yes, that's right. Yeah, she is. Yeah. No, Mary asked me. Years ago, Mary. Dark hair.
Oh, right. She asked you before you got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up to that.
Yeah, exactly the same.
I didn't turn this one off.
You sorry, mate. There yesterday. How was that?
I'll show you in an hour. Cheers, Yeah. We'll main position.
I was off yesterday. Yeah, so well rested.
Yeah,
And it's got the front one.
No, this is yours, IGN.
I just think, yeah. Thank you. We changed.
It's not like smart dress. Like that means suit.
John might be here. I don't know dress. No, they might be here for one.
Glad I brought the coat.
Thank you.
It does get extra. So he should get it from 30. If you leave, then you've got
I did turn that unit on, didn't I? Something I did or not.
Some of the old building because it's so international. Yeah. I had the same experience. When you go to shops, you need to order in English because they want to get to it. And we just want to get it. The language is talking English. No, yeah.
En ik ook met slaap.
The last 3 days.
Morning, boys. Morning.
Morning, ladies.
Mostly in London. One time I was in Birmingham. You know what to talk about.
Was for us the also?
No.
We were hoping, the Brits were hoping historically that in the Second World War the Germans would form more. I know, but more. It's Coventry in this time. It's not Coventry.
Yeah. I'm coming to over the street.
And the whole bus went silent. And then we started all bursting up.
Quite a good one.
The first one I worked with Willie Koza.
I know.
Because the second guy, it's many years. Writing the governor or something. You like corporate.
Hi, how are you? I'm alright, thanks. For sure. Yes.
Thank you.
Followed by 2 chenilles.
With all these little red brick blocks.
我正在想看一个，但是去那儿得花1个钟头吧。
Anyway, so I did this go back to this house, and there's his street in with my niece looking at me going, what's going on here? Has he not got a job? And then the Zoom traffic. So it's basically all the way Zoom. So it looks amazing, but the house is quite narrow. So, yeah, so it's really spectacular. Anyway, so I thought, then you realise that's what you've done whilst it's about standing with your pants in the street. So you have to take to the pub like two weeks like, walk to the pub, go to some money and left. You know, so that's the truth. And you think, what? Are you at both moments? Is this what you do? I went, yeah, kind of.
What did she do with local week?
Yeah.
Was the man to stand in the street with his underpants?
Then my eldest, my daughter came with me. She was in Rome Street. She met Madonna. She met the Monkeys. Yeah, in 1 week. And she interviewed, because the journalist didn't the producer didn't turn up. She interviewed who's the Spanish actress. No, lady who's big in the PETA, the anti-fur people. Penelope Cruz. No, Penelope Cruz. I said to her, I said to Simon, I said, right, you ask the questions, I'll tell you the questions. She interviewed her. That's a good picture. But one of the photographers took a picture of it and sent it to me. Yeah, Abigail. Yeah, so she was in work. Yeah, work experience for a long time ago. Yeah, so until next Easter. Then she goes, then she gets paid.
She goes to Australia?
No, she's got 2 more years of basically getting paid shit money over here. And then there she is. For me. There we go. with no because. Yeah, very. Really. But I was staying to sing right in front of me. But nobody who's kind of looked at it and say,
Thank you. I will go back in a second.
it's just like, really. Hello, how you doing?
Good, thank you. Sorry, I wanted to ask, are you in the pool or something? Who's in the pool? I'm seeing a... I just saw a shot.
Go. Yeah.
Are you in the pool? Hi. Okay, they were putting your pictures, okay. Are you gonna put... No, for my channel they were putting your pictures on my channel right now. That's what I thought I was going to do. Are you gonna put... Yeah, right? No, because they want me... Good. Giving you... Okay, the thing is that they want me to point at the sky, a part of your show, that I was thinking, if you're gonna do it, I have a hit exactly at 10 that is when he's gonna leave, so I'm gonna have to run. I will do it if I have time. Yeah, I know. They were putting your live during my hits, next to us. That's right. Yeah, that's right. No. Lucia, nice to meet you. Probably. We are always in the same places everywhere.
We're stalking each other.
No, I mean, like, if I need to be passing, I didn't know if you were just pointing here or you will point at the sky and you see the helicopter.
If you really want to get the helicopters, you have to go to the long walk. The long walk, the other side. Down the street, straight, and then you hit a flag.
Sorry, I don't know this area.
Really?
I told you, it's my first time here.
Oh, you will spend so many days. You will spend many days here over your life.
By the way,
Yeah, sorry. He's literally adjusting to move everything.
Really? It's not that bad, is it?
to get there.
It's beautiful. Is it? Well, I mean, I'm not monarchy, so I don't really care a lot about this.
Okay.
We can televise it.
Okay.
Pay per view. We can do that. Start with that. Good morning, Vic.
How are you?
Not bad, how are you?
Oh.
Yeah, same here.
Everybody's so happy.
We're sick of it.
Okay, I will figure out.
I go for
To be fair, if I have time, I will do it. If I don't, I'm not gonna rush. I've been working for the past 3 days, like 20-something hours.
Yeah. We're so chilled, we don't.
Thank you so much, guys. See you later.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
By myself.
stronger against Vladimir
Yeah, I know. We just have a live shot, so we're going to get it.
well-worn broadcast and this is somewhere. One in two rows. Very unusual for us to be right now getting the fruit hop for example, will bring President Trump in just a short while. It's lovely. It's really nice. That's quite so hard.
Okay, ready.
I haven't tried it yet, but I'll do it if they want. If the country calls, I'll serve.
I'll let you get on here, mate. All right, cheers.
I'll let you know, yeah, because it's going
Yeah, you just have a look at the line. Cheers, mate.
So internet, where they have their internet.
So if they
So now, I've got Arsenal on the other going up there, but it's fighting now, so I'm off to get driving centric. And it turns to the ice which means basically
They always cover up their end, they need to uncover it.
nothing is happening live.
No, exactly, because they do it over there so many times, the NCR. So have a fight with them about it, not part of them.
I wouldn't do
But you saw 18 degrees.
Came down to there, and then I thought 18 degrees actually quite good. I didn't actually agree because I'm always at the beach, like I don't take
I need to go
Go for it.
When I sit down, my thing this opens. Yeah.
Pays to advertise.
Huh?
Pays to advertise.
We're on at 58.
Okay. Yo, biggie.
And then I think we're on until he lifts up in the air.
Okay. Really else. Change batteries in very quickly. Okay, so give you another 25 minutes.
Sort of feel it, yeah. Did you want to sit up the back? Like, let's see, I'm an That's all right, my pleasure, my pleasure.
And so, the entrance to the house is over your left shoulder.
Absolutely. Don't be. No. It's right here, yeah.
Gravel path.
Frankfurt. Did they say we've had a view on the headline? It says it. That's now? Or magic line? No, it's only going to be Hang on. Yes, sir. Oh, you might come by bus.
My car.
I'll be back.
He's on the coach.
Sorry.
I'm going to come around the other. Yes.
Yeah. Will you cue me? Yeah. And you'll cue me into the headline. Thank you. Where are you?
Just your left, your right is fine. Yeah, perfect. And your perfect. Yeah, that's great.
So I'm trying to my
To the headline. Let's hang on a bit of pop on the audio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just one. Rebecca's got some bags of food, one for you, one for me, one for her. So that's good. After this.
busy. We drove really safe, yeah. That was really handy. And also
And I'm Gary O'Donoghue at Chequers, where the Prime Minister will welcome the President shortly for the passing moments of this historic visit. More on BBC News during the day. Lovely. Go for a minute and a half. Pay yourself an
Oh, sorry. Hi, James.
I see.
Okay, fine. Okay, so you'll stay on camera and to get the picture. Yeah, you can. Just, that's fine. Do you want to come to me now, very shortly? That's fine. Yeah, that's no problem. All right, thank you.
ist es wahnsinnig wichtig für Keir Starmer, dass es hier gut läuft, und da gibt es verschiedene Gründe für. Natürlich will er weiterhin an dem Handelsabkommen mit den USA ein bisschen weiter verhandeln. Er möchte gerne, dass die Zölle gesenkt werden, zum Beispiel für schottischen Whisky, aber auch Lachs. Das ist zum Beispiel eine der Sachen, die er eben auch heute wohl besprechen möchte, nochmal mit Donald Trump. Das ist ihm natürlich wichtig. Dann geht es aber auch nochmal um Europa, denn Keir Starmer hat ja natürlich diese Rolle eingenommen als Vermittler zwischen der EU und den USA. Da geht es dann um Unterstützung für die Ukraine, aber auch wenn es um Gaza geht. Und da braucht Europa ja die Unterstützung von den USA und speziell von Donald Trump. Das heißt, Keir Starmer hat sich eben da in diese Rolle begeben, dafür zu sorgen, dass man eben Donald Trump bei Laune hält, damit das alles so funktioniert. Und das bringt mich dann eben auch schon zum dritten Punkt, denn das ist für Keir Starmer wahnsinnig wichtig und für sein politisches Überleben, denn der steht im Moment hier in den Umfragen wahnsinnig schlecht da. Also die rechte Partei von Nigel Farage liegt weit vor der Labour-Partei. Es gibt Kritik aus dem Volk, es gibt aber auch Kritik aus den eigenen Rängen von der Labour-Partei. Es gibt sogar eigene Abgeordnete von Keir Starmer, die sagen, vielleicht ist er schon nach den Lokalwahlen im Mai dann tatsächlich nicht mehr Premierminister. Also der braucht wirklich etwas, was ihn nochmal nach vorne pusht. Und das Einzige, was eben bisher gut für ihn funktioniert hat, ist eben diese Rolle des Vermittlers einzunehmen. Das heißt, für ihn persönlich auch ist es wichtig. Und dann geht es natürlich auch ums Land, denn die Abkommen, die man da trifft, die sollen hier etwas voranbringen, die sollen Jobs schaffen, zum Beispiel eins was mit künstlicher Intelligenz zu tun hat, weswegen eben auch die CEOs aus dem Silicon Valley ja hier mit hergereist sind mit Trump. Da soll es Investitionen in Milliardenhöhe geben hier ins Land und Gleiches gilt eben auch für ein weiteres Abkommen. Da sollen kleine Atomkraftwerke hier in Großbritannien gebaut werden mit amerikanischem Geld und das soll wiederum eben auch für Jobs sorgen, aber auch dafür, dass es einfach generell im Land wieder ein bisschen besser läuft. Ich glaube, der dürfte nicht so glücklich sein, nicht unbedingt darüber, dass Trump hier ist. Die beiden sind ja befreundet. Im November zum Beispiel bei der Wahlparty war Nigel Farage ja auch in Mar-a-Lago direkt bei Trump eingeladen und hat dort mit ihm gefeiert. Aber gestern Abend war er nicht eingeladen zum Staatsbankett und das, obwohl einige der Führenden der Oppositionsparteien tatsächlich auch eingeladen wurden. Die Liberaldemokraten zum Beispiel haben gesagt, wir boykottieren das, wir kommen nicht. Von den Konservativen waren sie natürlich da und Reform wurde gar nicht erst gefragt. Vielleicht, weil sie eben auch so nah verbandelt sind mit Donald Trump, weil Nigel Farage ein enges Verhältnis mit ihm hat, aber vielleicht auch einfach, weil man dem Ganzen nicht noch mehr Kraft geben wollte, jetzt von Keir Starmers Seite aus. Also da dürfte er auf jeden Fall nicht besonders glücklich drüber gewesen sein. Ich glaube, wenn sie können, dann werden beide, Keir Starmer und auch Donald Trump, dieses Thema absolut vermeiden. Wir hatten hier am Dienstagabend eine Protestaktion in Windsor, da wurde hier an den Turm neben mir einmal ein Bild projiziert, ganz, ganz groß abends von Trump und Epstein nebeneinander und daraufhin wurden 4 Menschen hier festgenommen. Daran hat es auch einige Kritik gegeben tatsächlich, aber einfach zeigt das natürlich, dass man dafür sorgen will, dass möglichst das Wort Epstein hier nicht erwähnt wird und besonders eben nicht in Trumps Dasein. Und dann muss man ja auch noch dazu sagen, dass es auch für Keir Starmer nicht besonders gut ist, denn er selber hatte sich dafür eingesetzt, dass Lord Mandelson eben der US-Botschafter wird und das, obwohl es damals schon große Kritik gegeben hat aus anderen Gründen, da wusste man noch gar nicht, wie eng tatsächlich auch seine Verbindung zu Epstein gewesen war und deswegen hat es dann auch einige Tage gedauert, nachdem Keir Starmer ihn dann befeuert hat, bis er sich dazu auch geäußert hat und eben gesagt hat, ja, hätte ich damals gewusst, was ich jetzt weiß, dann hätte ich das niemals getan. Aber es war natürlich sehr schädigend für Keir Starmer. Deswegen bin ich mir sicher, dass beide diesen Namen hier heute nirgends hören wollen. Aber wir wissen natürlich nicht, was die Reporter am Ende bei der Pressekonferenz für Fragen stellen. Has he left?
No.
Maybe it took too long for them.
I will set this up so we've got it.
I can't see it, so I haven't got a return or anything. You need to turn the live pictures, maybe drops. I don't know how we can do that, because I don't want certain packet volumes on the live picture. Maybe it's something to keep going or something?
Ja. Also das kommt leider.
Maybe Rob should run the packet, you know what I mean? Right.
Schlossmauern, aber die Bilder sollst du auch nicht.
What is your upload speed?
So,
32.
Fine.
So beschließen wir gleich jetzt auch das Honeymoon. There was some extra.
okay, you can set up. Don't shake the drum.
Yeah, I thought it was fun.
I bet the studio loved that one.
Are we going up soon again for that?
11.
Oh, 11. Oh.
Yeah. No, not right now.
It'll be gone by then, wouldn't it?
But yes, but I think they're going to do his arrival in Chequers live. So.
Yes.
But
We'll even got a map for now, okay?
When is that supposed to be in Chequers?
An hour, like in an hour, like 11.
So 11.
Yeah, 11:15.
Past 11, so he's probably lifting off in half an hour. Going to Chequers doesn't take perhaps 15 to half an hour flight.
Oh, really?
Happens.
Oops, I just said it's an hour.
An hour helicopter.
Because he was supposed to leave here at 10 and then get there at 11. So just assumed that he's not there. Maybe that's why. Maybe they knew he was gonna be late.
He's always late at night.
They found the issue with the water from the ceiling. It was the regulator in the upstairs apartment that was leaking.
But at least then they have to pay for it.
Es ist so ein komisches Konzept, die scheren sich die ganzen Kosten vom Haus immer.
Okay.
Whatever. To be fair,
So I also got yesterday from the shop 4 Polish sausages because I have cravings. Does anybody want one?
Yes, please. Are those the little ones? Yeah.
There's 2.
Oh, you're South African now.
Chicken with pork and turkey.
Yeah.
20,000 MFD.
Don't ruin it.
Geschmacksverstärker.
My mom put it always in my Brotdose
Ja.
at school. Ja. Das war ein guter Tag.
Aber keine Zwiebeln-Metz-Brötchen?
Nee.
Bist du sicher, dass du aus dem Ruhrpott bist, ja?
Ja, aber ich habe ja polnische Wurzeln, weißt du?
Ja, aber das hat der halbe Ruhrpott.
Das stimmt. Ja.
Du vergisst, dass ich das denke. Ich hab 6 Jahre lang war das mein Beat. Ja? Ich habe Nordrhein-Westfalen für Reuters gemacht.
Ah.
Ja.
Wann? Zu welcher Zeit?
2001 bis 2009. Also sogar länger.
2000, okay.
8 Jahre. War ja so schlimm, dass ich am Ende den Kölner Karnevalsumzug konnte nicht mehr machen. Weil jede Fußtruppe mich kannte, Reuters, Schnäpschen. Und dann mein Producer musste mich dann nach Hause fahren, weil ich so besoffen war. Weil du kannst ja nicht Nein sagen. Ja?
Nein.
Karneval, ey.
Ja, ist gut, ne?
Ich freue mich auch schon wieder drauf. Der 11.11. wird...
Alter Markt, ja.
Ja. Wie lange bist du dann jetzt schon hier?
Seit 2009.
Okay. Kam das dann?
Ich wollte schon immer mit Reuters irgendwie anders hin. Und weil der Außenbüro im Bonn-Kölner Raum. Ja,
hast du dann auch irgendwann durchgespielt?
And then that's the state.
and go to Chequers That's harsh.
I'm sorry, did you work with this person?
Yeah, I would actually. Not after this, I won't. But you know what he tries to do?
I don't.
Even make you look even better. I know it's hard. Both, yeah.
Lukenstein. Lucasade. Capacity. Ich habe auch Nüsse und Käse. So.
Apparently a helicopter is going off.
Picking up?
He just left Windsor and is driving towards the marine boat. Normalerweise ist da ein kleines Ding, wo man das ansetzt.
Vielleicht geht es so.
Der Käse will nicht zu dir. Wo hast du Victor gelassen?
Weiß ich auch nicht, hab den irgendwie verloren. Container message that was sent to me.
Was it regarding the sweet?
The what?
The honeymoon soup.
Haben jetzt das erste Jahr
Und dann Studio Essen, ne?
Da wird es Studio Essen schon nicht mehr geben wahrscheinlich. Weil die Kürzungen, die da betrieben werden momentan. Ja.
Also du hast ja immer noch München, Hamburg.
Ich habe eine Nebenstation gemacht, das war meine erste Station.
Ja, ein Studio.
Auch eine Ministudio.
Eine Kamera, zwei Kameras, sowas.
Ja, sowas. Ein Cutter. Wir machen zusammen mit Hannover Sendung.
Ah, okay.
Das war super.
Hannover ist eigentlich ganz groß. War es mal.
Ja, HHSH und dann Hannover Film.
Genau, ja.
Da haben wir früher mal ausgespielt. Bevor dem Internet.
Vor dem Internet. Neuland, Internet. Hey!
Ja, früher musstest du mit deinem Tape zu Hause ausspielen. Und du musstest dann irgendwo zum RTL oder irgendwo zum Studio fahren.
Okay.
Das erste Mal, dass ich FDP gemacht habe, war 2004.
Aber es gibt ja von Katjes diese Paddlerbeeren. Doch, ich liebe die. Weil ja noch bei
Salzige Hering.
Ja, die.
Du als Nordlicht, ja. Das ist immer das erste, was ich machen soll. Packen wir salzige Hering.
Ja.
Und
Lecker.
Dickmann.
Ja.
Das ist nicht mal das alte Wort.
Aber zu Ostern kriegt man immer diese Ostereier, die weißen kriegt man mit so. Ach, die liebe ich, das schmeckt.
Salzeier.
Was ist das?
Halt so auch so Ostern. So Eierform. Pur Zucker.
Ah, ja.
Also noch Zucker. Ja, aber ich bin auf Bord, ne? Haribo.
Von da? Ach, echt?
Der Fabrikverkauf, das alte Studio RTL war ungefähr 500 Meter vom Fabrikverkauf von Haribo.
Convenient.
That's really good idea of the background of them here. So if you have much of a bottle, you can probably like. And then you can like.
Das war so Schoppen. It's going to be there somewhere. So I'm not quite sure that it comes over the top. No, it's definitely starting somewhere there. He's having such a good time.
Sorry, I wasn't sure if you had gone back or not.
I didn't expect you to wait. I bought some, can I sit down? Some king tangerines.
Wow, okay.
I don't know what they are. We're going to try them, okay?
Zum Deiner? Zu Hause bei Eltern?
Lola, Nee, hier, Park. Bei uns
Du hast einen Hund hier?
Ja.
Was macht der denn tagsüber, wenn du arbeitest?
Yes. No, thank you. Sorry.
Na, danke, ist gesund.
Max arbeitet von zu Hause.
Ach, dein Freund,
Ja.
Ehemann oder was immer.
Mein Bruder.
Yeah, that's a police helicopter. There it is. It's gonna come round there. That's him gone. Yeah, he's gone.
She's so cute. She's the best dog in the world.
No?
Hey, Clemmy, you're online to Clemmy, are you?
No, that's not true.
You're online to Clemmy.
Look at her with the little balls. Look at this. Yeah, they're so cute too. But this is the
Have you
cutest
seen our
dog
one?
in the world.
Eka?
No, she died. Oh, yeah, she passed away.
The new one. What's the new one?
Clemmy. Oh, she's sheep.
I thought Adolf. You know why he called her?
No, it's
Eva?
not.
Nice.
It's not. It's from Wally. Can't forgive
You're
her.
so with Eva Braun.
Hey?
You're
I
so
know.
with Eva Braun.
Because it's funny.
It's so funny.
And Clemmy,
I'm still probably on his phone. Gary the German.
but not anymore.
What?
You're Gerhard.
Am I?
Yeah,
Gary
real
the
name.
Cup. What?
No, Gerhard. Let's look where you are actually. I can't remember.
For years I've been
Gary the German you are now.
Gary the German. Yeah, that's very kind. Hi, John.
But you're not...
45 I can go home. Oh, that's a call.
I can't go after.
Lovely. Thank you. Yeah, I'm excited. Bye.
We went up to our £1,000 position up there, and like it was CNBC next to us. And I was talking to people like 9, like great, 9:14, crash, and then like right, like oh no, they're pushing back to 9:14, so bang, right next to each other. And that's American going, and tonight, and the thing. Should have just stayed out here. Disaster.
Oh no.
Like everyone messaging back from Australia, like, there's Nick's
Yeah, exactly.
You can hear everything.
Yeah, actually, we don't need a course. It's big there. It's a ton of my course.
That's just...
What? Were you complaining about them yesterday? Or?
No.
He would never.
Never. No, we just, because I had a choice of going up to the agency spot we paid for or staying down here. But there appeared someone next to us, and their cross was originally like 9 o'clock, and then we were like half past, and then they moved it a bit. What's that? Ooh, thank you.
I don't know
This is the difference between
Oh, okay, thank you.
This is the
Do you want
difference.
cheese? We have cheese.
Oh, this is amazing, no?
A little picnic.
Oh, lovely. Oh, thank you.
I didn't get offered cheese.
Do you want a cheese? Here, have a cheese. You can have. This is all ours.
I'll cheddar.
I was this close to buying the thing because they had a little charcuterie point at M&S.
The 12-pound one.
I don't know. I didn't even look at the price. I was like, it doesn't matter. Keep it my laugh. So I was very, very close.
I got that offers anyway. Yeah.
Sorry for our team. They're like, oh, you didn't get to check this accreditation, but just go to a piece of camera out there somewhere.
Go stand by a really fast road. Do a piece of camera by a hedge.
Yeah, so I'm like, we've got a really important appointment at the pub.
Yeah.
In the afternoon.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'd love to help.
Yeah.
But thank you.
Alas. Other commitments.
I hope it's okay.
I'm looking at myself.
I think you've done this before.
I try, to be honest.
Is it right here?
Nah.
What? Online, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Don't be
They're very good.
Baby bells have got no cheese in them, have they? Baby bells have no cheese in them.
No,
They're just,
baby bells and breakfast.
they're just kind of like, what's left over when they don't know what to do with them.
I just like the satisfaction of undoing it.
Yeah.
Not
as small. Then I'm like, oh, and he makes things out.
black. Time to last shit.
Yeah.
We're just going to be here until we're not.
Yeah. So they say go, and then we go,
and then they call again, they're like, oh, never mind, change our mind. We have to go back.
Do you have another team anyway? Like,
we don't even know that.
We don't even.
We have another team.
Technically, there's another team.
We don't know. We don't know anything. And if we ask, it won't help.
you're comfortable, it's not raining.
It could be worse.
They could come back. For third sake.
Yeah.
Or worst case scenario, he stops over in Ireland for his golf club.
Then, all we know now is that he's not when that happens with what goes on. The Chequers quickly imagine that.
At Chequers, that would be amazing.
There is no parking at Chequers.
I know.
You can't get near it.
But you can park there to invite you a bomb, they just never do.
There's this public football next to it.
Weirdest thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Weirdest thing.
That's what we had for when Boris Johnson went after his hospital during the pandemic.
I mean, just the fact that they've got this secure weekend house, bloody right of way footpath through it. Only here, you know?
Yeah, but what they do is there's this path on left and right are red lines. If you step over the red line, you have security with no. The security or police comes quite quickly.
Yeah. My son was camping, you know, in Seven Oaks.
What, on the public footpath?
You know, Chevening in Seven Oaks.
Yeah.
Foreign Office weekend retreat, yeah?
Yeah.
So
rather nice.
Rather nice place, yeah. So my son and his mates were up there. I'd never heard of Chevening. We lived not far from there. He went camping overnight on the garden of Chevening. Didn't have a clue. Weirdly, in the middle of the night, I get a phone call. Said, Dad, can you come get me? I said, why?
I was wondering if we're going to have a live.
There's a lot of armed police around us, and there's a leave the area now order with us. And I went, oh, okay. Where are you? He goes, somewhere in Seven Oaks. He went,
How'd you know?
Patrick, yeah, obviously, okay?
He's on his way, he's in transit to
obviously, Patrick.
To Chequers. Unless the marine one was empty, but then why fish and
box and TVs. TVs and boxes. Me thinking.
What do you think?
It's only on the weekend.
Do you want to set Sumo?
Okay,
If it's tomorrow off.
That's on my weekend. That's supposed to rain on me.
24 degrees tomorrow.
Yes.
This is good.
Oh, no.
Definitely having a push.
Sure.
Yeah. Pub somewhere.
He's Greek, no, only meat.
Yeah.
And olives.
Thank you very much.
Oh no! Sorry to hear that. I was going to say. We survived, believe it or not, barely. What did he do wrong?
Windsor Castle one night, Slough the next.
That's the best for this one. That's the Roxy too. They know how to roll.
It's actually a Royal Borough.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
I've never seen it.
I know. It lives up to its reputation.
No, I can't wait to see it. God, dude, that was leaking all over you. Is that oil or water?
Oh.
I'm so sorry. You're fine.
I'm very hard.
This might go on
Yeah, go for it. There's very little you can do. You'll probably get it. Almost.
we doing inside the Bilac?
We're going to head Ian.
We leave our bags here. Is our holding with us? Leave the bags.
introduce Your Majesty to Sophie Jones, one of our learning team here.
What are you doing? You want to tell me what you're doing? Just inside. Oh, that's so nice. You need to have very small writing, so you could put all of the story inside that small book, correct? Yeah.
So they're trying to get them like the miniature copies.
Yeah, that I just saw.
But so there's been a lot of practice this week. They were practicing yesterday, but we kept going outside to see the home.
Oh yes, that was very exciting, wasn't it?
They ate all the food.
Something happening outside.
And then they
And what do? You do all of the same stories, or you come up with a story?
Different stories. We're coming up with different ideas what the fox could do.
Yeah.
Goodness.
And then do you read to each other? You have the class and you read to each other?
To the South Pole.
And you need to put the pictures inside. Just
And
the
they
text.
realized it was the
Pictures as well. This is beautiful. Is that a fox?
It's a lot. And they have
Start positioning yourself at the end.
It's right again? Yeah, good. And the monkeys aren't happy, but yes. Right, good. I'll play you. Just.
I need to get one to your left because the queen will be on this side, yes? Thank you.
Everybody playing nice. What is this?
We're always nice over here. The British are very fine. Are they posing here or is this just walking? Okay.
Are they walking past us? Do you know the movement?
Do not know.
They're not
You guys all are supposed to be here, so.
Yeah, I know. Video shot.
I know. It's very nice. And you're great. My workout buddy sent me a picture of you. She goes, "Who is this?" I'm like,
Was this recently or was this like months
it
ago?
was after your little viral moment.
Yeah.
I was like, "Sorry, lady." I was like, "I don't even know his name, but he went to Rome with us." That's all I know.
You know, some days in this job, I think you know, will you give us a shout if someone's blocking the shot? I can't see. Okay.
Can I just scoot around the back?
It's okay if you see Tim or Stan saying we should get some suits on. Some swords. How do you see there's mini books? Is there like a cache? There's Don's House miniature books. Just miniature books.
There's
It's a mixture of originals and then for the centenary of the Don's House, ones were submitted, including one by the Queen. Thank you. That's better. Got a Conan Doyle one here, there's an original from that.
Was it? We had an engagement with mini books ages ago.
It's a centenary.
Okay.
Last year, we did one.
Yeah, but one place.
Good. Good.
Spend days, years. Upstairs. Rail. There we are.
Right, that's brilliant.
Nice job.
People started using those for long as
Probably a better light.
Just be very, very careful to publish that. So they're going to look at the Da Vinci's.
Oh, right, this is nice down here.
They're going to come up here. Okay, guys, and then they're going to look at these elements. So keep that.
If they're coming here, can we come back?
Yeah.
Guys, can we come back? Because they're going to turn to the Da Vinci's.
This is nice. Yeah, I wasn't machine the forest.
I'm nothing compared to you. I can't. And I think I could find on a holiday.
You do thank you. It's a hard work. 6 and 3.
Back we go again. Number style.
You got one? That's one. No, not really.
Well, I shall see you tomorrow. I should be
Work she does. This one. It's the end of the road. I think that's, we've seen their shot, one of the great this one of the things that invented as a way, painless way. And then these are my Canaletto. And then here two great woodcuts. One of our great collections. So the portrait drawings by hand.
Can you watch your phone?
Yes, there's one anatomical one here. What's that? Skeleton.
Basically allowed to do is that hot.
Of course, he annotated his drawings in mirror writing, so I think he was translated. Just read Yes, a miniature book. Well, in fact, many of Leonardo's sketchbooks, there's one called Codex Foster, which is only about that big. Yes, a little tiny thing. Yeah. Michelangelo here. The room we're in was Queen Elizabeth I's walking gallery. This was like a long gallery on wet days. She would promenade back and forth. And this is the amazingly well preserved chimney piece. Where there's a
It is the only piece that's originally the gallery, which was erected in the Victorian Library now.
Quite boring,
especially in a great farthing game. And we have a few treasures here which are
So to go with the fireplace, this is probably one of the greatest treasures, smallest and greatest treasures in the world. It's a pair of when she was still a very young princess. So you can see
and that's the bed.
and this is the poem, which strikes a modern chord, physical visibilities in the library. This was given to the late Queen as a Elizabeth. And this is also the drawing of the newly sphere, which shows knowledge of astronomy, and below that is a poem which was and this is another great treasure. This is the photo of Shakespeare's work, which we love, Charles I. Exhibition. And you can see this is his hand. So he annotated copy.
So that's
They're all in comedy. Hasn't annotated any tragedies.
and so I don't know, it's still comedy.
Yes. And it's the characters, maybe that's how the comedies were known to hear. So there's characters.
Should we, is that the end then? Should we wrap up now?
Well, he gave it to me.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press.
I know, it's been like that all yesterday.
No, I'm just trying to see if I can play some
You won't get this hand.
And this is the, so that's your lot. That beats my lot. Oh no, there might be, yeah, I don't
It's your car.
Well, these things might be we have an RT
What's the need for that one?
I mean, I can give you a really good RT. Gary, and then when they come off, okay, so if I give you a radio talker, you might have one here anyway. There is one, then you can be listening over. I will try and solve this abuse because I will try and get a chance to tell you when between 1 and 2. Then we can just get on there and it will tell you. Because when you said told me they're wrong, I don't know. They told me wrong. That's 2.
So, that's one of these four. So if you so basically, once the passport is finished, then you go straight in on point. Yeah, about 30 seconds to do it. I'll have a TV diagram. I need your telephone. You can do that. I'll guide in. What we'll do is, the one I finish, we'll have TV set up for
That's just
Yeah, well, there's one there. You need one for the second one, because I take it. Sorry, one off that one. So we put that on one way. Great. The grey one's back in the truck. We take it easy. Grey one in that. No, but one for the one. Yeah, you just need another fluffy one. Yeah. Well, we've got. He didn't have any, so we'll take that one. Yeah, wireless network. Yes. No, it's the this is a host coordinated work. I don't think you want to. Oh no, you got it. Still there. There's one on there. Yeah, there's one in the ECM 710. Sorry, that's the password. Media, broadcast system in my view. Yeah, so I'll still that's fine. The phone's here. I won't be here. Oh, you're just warning you. Where was the one that was on that one? I can remember correct. I'll try and get let me get that Automation News channel. You're happy? What was falling off? No, that's the one we got. That's the one falling off. Yeah, that's the one that's got me out. Put that on there. Yeah, not bad.
She doesn't need to bring a camera.
We had a whole conversation about it with David.
No. So I said to everyone, don't get a camera. He said to everyone, get a camera.
I made the decision not to, because otherwise I was left my house at 4 o'clock this morning to drive to Far West and to get it and drive here.
If something goes back,
yeah, that's exactly what I thought I'd do. The problem with the battery. Apart from me. Give it to Warren. No, I've got another one. I don't know how to deliver.
Hello, you're right. Someone might be like...
I don't know how to deliver. Something's going.
Right. You have enough for it. We'll text it in a second. Thanks. They're asking now, so I can get that. But yeah, all the time. Pretty nice view. See the big movement.
Excellent. Don't worry about the camera. That's cool. I'm really sorry if some people didn't get messages, but we have plenty of cameras here and you can see them from the camera.
Yeah. That's like winter. And then they never saw it before.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's all right. I know it's possible. I know it's still
So a couple of minutes. How long did you know about that? So there's a fairly tight turnaround with carriers on this space.
I think it's more about
which is the reasonable branches.
It will be.
Oh, right. Oh, well, that helps. Yeah, okay. What's more important than the president? I guess that's it. Cheers, mate. You just go get one. Okay, but still, I'm still not
They're very nice.
4 in the morning, and to come point through the day between there. What have you got?
Gary, so the ones on that camera, when we've done the top of the hour, 1:30 is Christmas Gary, then it's all Peter, so it's down, and then it's 1:55 it should be news channel. I need to check whether they're doing it, they're not, and that's what people are saying. Oh, well, not possibly this. I think Gary was your man, but I don't know. Let me go and try and find the drone. So I think Henry was one from early, so he did a different channel and he was going to go on. And Gary was going to continue because Gary's got very nice. So, but I don't, they've got two producers here, I don't know. Yeah, just check with them. I will. The cameraman is with here ready to go, but I'll try and find them, but I'm just not physically at the moment. Cheers, mate. Bye. like 1040,
I think they might drop it. Well, they might come to me. I don't know. I mean, I haven't really got anything to add to that because we don't know anymore.
Let me unplug them.
No, hold on.
Good to see you. You well? John, you alright?
I feel like this is a royal kind of plug-in. Like, you put Stuart on that camera.
So the only thing is that camera, so that view camera, that is the big one camera. Yeah. So I heard you haven't been to 1 o'clock, and then 1 o'clock it's crazy business on 2. So you'll have.
You stay on that camera.
Yes, that's it. And there are people stand in front of it, and you can see them there. Henry. Yes. On the subject of ice, so there's 2 account mics, one plus one for a long time, but at 6:30 we use cats to tell my screen where they want to use so we've got random mics yeah, in the case I'm just going to change the bus from use these bus to the yellow we've got 6 hours. Yeah. 5 to 6. But yeah.
And it does work.
It's just about the yeah. And they've asked me to be separate cameras. I told them exactly what's going on. So
Candice went to yesterday.
Yes.
We don't
This is not special.
Oh yeah, you're still coming to me, yeah? Okay, yeah, that's fine, thank
You don't get more spectacle.
No, I think we're okay. We're just putting your mic on.
I just set my phone up down there and filmed it.
This is the primary one. Yeah. Put a wire in somewhere. Just all getting back to the yeah.
On the left, actually, John's like fancy. Secondly,
they should be around there.
well, that must have been in there, but I've got the boom light. The rest of them I might ask yes, I did. And I've got, sounds like I've got a program coming through. Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you. All right, so we're all happy then.
Hello, hi.
She probably will. She will have an interest here as well, but
Oh, fine.
press sensitive.
Okay, no problem. Okay, thanks. Thanks, bye. Bye. No problem.
Sorting cameras.
I'm clear. Okay, that's fine. Can't say I haven't had the fair share. Thanks very much. So you and me are clear now, yeah? Yeah, well, I will go and sit down. Apparently Chris is eating our sandwiches, that's right, isn't it? Given what was up at 11, so he was at 5, and he must
Maybe if that was a bomb email, I'm remembering it now. Please send an email, Oh no, don't worry.
In Starling. I put that in there last night. It's from that library, so you can shop it in that
Right, see you later. Okay, Michael, how are you? Okay. Can I see us for a second? Good morning, Dominic. Yes, I can. 10 minutes, 6, raise you so slightly.
It's not rested on my rim.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1.
Well, that's what everyone kind of eating already. Everyone No.
What?
Nate to talk.
You got till 7:20? Oh, okay. Steve, what channel is it? Hey Suzanne, how are you? Yes, I hear you.
Yeah.
More details of those conditions because it's welcome to the UK with all the Parliament had welcome to the UK. Much more of the British Parliament than usually comes to the state visit.
Ever so slightly that way. Use your mask.
Nice you to clean the floor for me. Put that instead. Michael.
Probably got me back. Just go check with Rebecca, I guess.
Yeah, so people are getting up and still I think we're getting so that
Yeah, go around the back, yeah.
Gary, I'm not going to forget.
Yes, so it's Joe now. Cheers,
Thank you very much.
Hey, mate, all right, what are you?
What time is it now?
Good. Oh, that's not
Which side is he going to be on? Gary's going to be on left, right?
Take 2 steps.
Yeah.
So do you want me to right?
Is this an interview? Or
Yeah.
is it just a tease?
I think so.
All good, all good. Spin to a teasing, aren't we? I'm probably going to push in on Rob anyway straight away.
It won't be you.
Oh, it's not Rob. Oh, it's somebody else. I can see Rob. I thought you were just on.
How you doing, all right? Amazing spot.
Hello, hi.
What's that? Your table. Oh, my table. That's for you, that chair. You seen it? Hello. Hi.
They were a live headline later. I just do it like this.
Perfect.
A minute from now.
Yeah.
Hello, Gary. Nice to meet you. Hi. Yes. Bear with me 1 second.
Yeah, okay, we'll do that. We've got our guest as well, so we need to come to it up today.
Welcome to the UK.
2 minutes. 2 minutes, everybody.
Usually come. There's a trader expected to be in South
So the real guest is
Ukraine, Gaza.
Thanks, mate.
Oh, well, thank you.
Thanks, mate.
Where is he?
One hour and 10.
Good eye.
Yes, Gary, good eye.
I'm not hearing any beep.
This is for real.
I'm Gary O'Donoghue at Chequers, where the President and the Prime Minister are ensconced in their talks over business and politics. We'll bring you all the details.
I'm Christopher here at Chequers. The pomp and circumstance of yesterday.
Yes.
Today it's about deals and politics and a big press conference at 2:30 p.m. Stay tuned on GB News.
Put it that way. Don't take any.
2 minutes.
How's it look, Jack? I see.
Hello, mate. Is this phone right, sir? Yes, I'm good, thank you, Gary. You're perfect. Oh, that's good. Maybe just a smidge to your right.
Yeah,
Small
please.
Perfect, thank you.
Nice one. Cheers, buddy.
Right.
Let's see how we do. Sarah, you may need a hard cue. That's all.
Jensen, I haven't had breakfast.
Oh, you not?
No.
We've got some sweaty tuna sandwiches.
Thank you very much.
I love tuna sandwich. Oh, they might have it nice and have some tuna in there.
Lost sound? Oh, came back.
Oh, sorry, mate. I've dialed you again.
Okay, not lost.
Cheers.
Got 4 minutes.
Okay, just square your shoulders more towards the outside, then thank you.
Lovely to see you.
Well, Lucy, a big focus today, not just on the politics, international politics, those key flashpoints around the world, but also on business opportunities between the two countries. The British government very much trumpeting the inward investment from tech companies, from nuclear power, all these kinds of things. And we've got one of the chief executives of one of the world's biggest companies, I think you are. $4 trillion capitalisation. This is Jensen Huang from NVIDIA, the chip manufacturer. Now, what investment are you planning on making in the UK?
This is a big week for the UK. It's a big week for AI in the UK. We're partnering with Nscale and Orbital.
Did you ever let Isabel know about our conversation?
I just said it was fine. I think that's
It's going to be 120,000.
Everyone shouts at the same time on telly.
It is.
That's what I'm not used to. Nothing you can do, I guess. You have to really focus on what you're saying.
Which we were also part of. It's going to be the largest AI infrastructure. Most competitive going to be in the UK. Well, it turns out that for the AI industry, created so
Have that chair, I'm going to sit down if I do want to. So I can make a note, okay?
It's because the UK is really vibrant AI startup ecosystem, third largest in the world. Also, of course, notices the industry.
Now, all the
supply actually right here just needs a
it's not going to create that many jobs. Jobs is one thing, but isn't the profit and the know-how going to flow out of this country back to people like
no, this is exactly the point. If we build the AI infrastructure here, and this is what Prime Minister Starmer really mentioned the last trip that I was here, the last trip overall, almost 10 months ago. Understood that in order for that AI to happen, you have to and so building the infrastructure here, using research to create startups are going to create jobs. In order to build these guys back to those jobs, to create a lot of jobs. This is jobs are skilled
You also need a lot of energy technology. Electricity is a lot more expensive in this country. This is going to be...
Hello, I keep seeing Freddie for you and you're not there.
it's fine. So I was talking to the terrorist guys.
Oh, Freddie's trying to meet you as well, by the way. Hello. I'm not sure. It's not doing so well, Richard.
I'm sure she'll be able
What's your reaction?
Hey, Greg, good morning to you. We're outside the country estate of the British Prime Minister with the manager hashing out those key details. And it all comes after the President was welcomed in the UK with even more British pomp and capacity than it usually comes to the state.
You were a big desert How was it? The big house very shortly, but the next bit of So that was just one of those chief executives during part of that business discussion, that roundtable. Also British companies like GSK who are offering to invest £30 billion over the next few years in the States. That's a big important announcement for the British government. Very hot on the pump. There's no disbelief that the American taxpayer gets ripped off when it comes to pharmaceutical spending. She's got it. Nice to meet you. Thanks very much.
This is a great agenda. Okay, but we're also like to get into a conversation about like the wars in Gaza and Ukraine. Both
2 minutes. From the dialect. Yeah, what have you got actually? I have.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
This morning without being mocked, you know. Yes, as far as I know. I mean, I haven't changed a lot. And then, you know, I have been helpful with any press releases.
But if you pop it like this, then we need to hang up and dial.
Do you want to tell
Michael, are you still?
do you want to hear the directions?
Michael in London, are you there? Yeah, we're getting like pops in the connection. We're gonna basically hang up and try to
That's a lot of tariff.
reestablish contact.
Because you're also trying to sell in. You got really not working.
Let's go over the chopper. Yeah, all good. I'll get some water off it. No, don't worry. Water.
Why would we produce that? The piece is going to be dated by
I'll start work on that 5-minute word piece for online.
There's a different one.
In between the hits. I thought you were doing that before. No, I was just getting hits to get my get myself into the story about each of us.
You're not a public, are you?
The problem is the press conference. I offered to write it for you, but then it would sort of set the bar too high. The truth is, the press conference is the story. Everything else is. Well, I mean, it's a little bit, you know, this 150 billion investment. That's at the bottom. Yes, okay, but it's still part of the top 2/3. Yeah, the press conference, yes. We also want to. This is the press conference. But that's still also, it's still about money, isn't it? I know there's the extra. Yeah, I could take a picture of you and me here for my Twitter. Just one. Would you like a flash of one? Behind the camera. I'll do a Twitter. Tune in for later. Did you say that?
No.
What?
Because that will change.
Wear my big tie today. This is my big. Trying to call me the president. You know, there are journalists here. We can get in expert. Have a chat on what to expect. Ben Riley Smith over there. He knows Trump very well. Ben Riley Smith. Yeah. He wrote a good piece, magazine piece. Telegraph guy, he's quite cool.
I'm doing the one. Yeah. Actually, that place for 1:30. With me and Chris. Well, let's get your mics and everything.
Well, what are the issues, frankly, Olivia? I mean, so many issues of, it could be an awkward moment for our Prime Minister. It won't be the familiar fireside chat, as they call it in the trade. I was there in the Oval Office in February when Donald Trump sat there with Keir Starmer when the letter was produced from our King, inviting him to this very state visit. And then in Turnberry, of course, but back in July, when again the same structure, we all stood around in a half moon, looking down at these two individuals, Keir Starmer and Donald Trump. This will be behind podiums. It'll be much more free form, we're told by Number 10 sources. It won't be a kind of, normally in this situation you have 2 questions from the UK press and 2 from the visiting foreign press. That won't happen. So really, frankly, anything can happen, and that's why all sorts of questions will be asked, notably, I think, about the steel tariffs in this country. Will they go to 0 from 25% for exports from the UK to US? Of course, in the EU is 50%. We're doing better than them, and of course we've been told that's a Brexit dividend. But one, I guess that's a naught to help our steel industry. Palestine, Gaza recognition. Last night, the Lucy Powell, who's challenging to be deputy leader of the party, said to be an event to commemorate that happening. Well, it hasn't happened yet, and the rumour is it may happen this weekend. What will they think of that? The PM said he'd do it before the meeting of the UN General Assembly next week. The issue of one in, one out. The fact we sent an individual to France the first time, a migrant arriving here illegally, that's a boost for Number 10. But what will happen next? We'll get one back, will we? And will it go anywhere? What's the answer? Maybe the European Convention on Human Rights. Other questions too. Jeffrey Epstein, that looms large. Do you miss Peter Manson as ambassador to Donald Trump, maybe? Sadiq Khan, London Mayor, he of course has said that President Trump has been fanning the flames of divisive right-wing politics around the world. What does Donald Trump think of that? Well, I think we can guess on that one. And also maybe a question about the pair of them. I asked both Keir Starmer and Donald Trump in the Oval Office in February a simple question, which is an interesting one. What do you have in common? You're a left-wing politician, you're a right-wing one. Why do you think you get on so well? That could be the one to ask.
No, we're trying something else. I went to say hi. Yes, I'm going to have
yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, no good at Brian's always the end. No, I've got this one this year. I'm switching up really nice.
Yeah.
It works.
Yeah, and the crucial thing here, of course, is who's in charge. Now, both in Turnberry in the summer and in February in the Oval Office, the person in charge is the President of the United States, even though Turnberry is UK soil. This is Keir Starmer's country house as Prime Minister of our country. He's in charge, so he can really coordinate and make sure that he keeps it ticking along. If it gets embarrassing, maybe he might overrule some questioning, I don't know. Let's wait and see. I should say that right now, or very shortly, the Prime Minister and President are meeting with business leaders. Of course, overnight we've heard of £150 billion tech deal signed. There's a business reception ahead of the press conference. So they'll be keen to talk about what they've been up to, trade, frankly, and we'll be trying to work out where the grit in the oyster is, where is the stone in the shoe of the special relationship. But you're both journalists, I've known you for a long time. What would you ask him?
Yes, yes. Oh yeah. Yeah, go sit away, go on.
I know. And yeah. Well, but particularly we're in the home of where Magna Carta was signed a few miles away, and don't forget the Jimmy Kimmel cancellation overnight for those remarks about the killing of Charlie Kirk and the MAGA, the right reaction to that. That will be a question, I'm sure, that the US press pack will be keen to push, and will raise maybe Lucy Connolly, maybe Graham Linehan's arrest by 5 armed policemen, an Irishman tweeting from America, not even the UK, that being arrested on arrival. Olivia, any questions?
I would like to get
Right? Yeah. I think my coach said, wait before 6, please. That's okay. Yeah.
I'm making notes here for you both, so I'll try and get some of those into the press conference at 2:30. But no question, when that question was asked, I think of the president in Turnberry. President Trump went on an attack against Sadiq Khan. There's a bit of a kind of they like doing it, having a bit of row in public. But I saw very awkwardly, Sir Keir Starmer must have shifted uncomfortably and said he's a friend of mine. So he's still friends with saying these things about the leader of our closest ally. Question.
Yeah, it's too much.
Is that okay? That's encouraging me to keep going, making good points. You're nodding. That actually helps me.
No, I do, because I do feel like there's some more things that you should do.
Well, that's a good. I
was listening to words and I feel like, it's slightly irritating because my classes are pretty sweet. I know it's on the channel, it's like, also, people like right. Language questions now. So the real story, I know Thomas Surface, but the real story is always free speech on Kendall. I mean, he's racing.
I think he's been Kaisenby, he's dead, hasn't he buried yet, and the family mourning. I mean, there's not.
Still. I agree it's distasteful.
Yes,
the point is that's what they're also looking for to stop paying 16 because they're always the reason against Trump. If the racing to really fit this would it's like anybody, it's like I walk into a opinion office, there's something I don't really want to hear. That's human nature. There's no free speech. But in America, I can so this is kind of free speech as long as it's a bit slightly Germanic.
The left and right.
It's a bit Germanic, you can say. The left and right. Yes, but the problem is that so I don't know, I'm not sure what's happening.
Well, when's our next one?
In theory, yes. So I think
about the table, I suppose.
Yeah, I don't know. I said we'll be available.
I'm on main, so you've seen when everyone out knows how to some of the calls last week, man. Mark is doing it.
It's been reported, but I'm waiting for
I can do that if Mark helps. It's happened gone now.
Chequers. You might kind of think about that. You're not allowed to go any
Thomas tracking it weirdly?
Right, I'll head back to the wedding. I'm right back end of this thing.
Fine, do that.
You drive back to London?
I'll tell you about it. It'll be strategic.
Got me somewhere.
Yeah, I think, what's the way, which way? We'll bring it up. North London somewhere. Where's your dinner? So if we go down there, I'm sure you want tag in Australia to be
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you. Somewhere 100%. Yeah, thank you.
What time is it? Right, so it is my birthday. You asked the Ben Murray Smith. I don't know it, so it's up to you if you're happy to do that.
You wrote 4,000 words about this Trump visit that we can tell him.
Have you had these chat again?
Otherwise, I'm saying the same here next time.
going down. This obviously I feel like
That's why I'm saying.
so that you wanted it, it's up to you. In the sense of, yeah, you know, the problem is if they give you a short here.
Do you ask them if they want to do it? Should I ask them? You ask them? Right.
I don't know. So
it's seeing then you are too. I'll go find
see it. I don't know.
I ask him if we can do it, then I'll
He
text
wants
you.
to do it, tell me, and we'll sort it out.
Yes, when you came in through that, the team will be there for the money.
At the top of the wall. Then Gary, one person. So, who is
Busy? Right. Good here again. Pleasure. Special operator.
Send you that. Send you that. Send you that email. Where's Mark then? Is Mark doing the story? Yeah, I'm quite certain for that. He will have it around me. I don't want to step on anybody's toes. Alright, good mate. When do they want chocolate? Next hour or sooner? Yeah, he's done that one. We might. They'll be crashing something on their moon. Yes, for the pressure. I don't know when it comes together. Catherine's offering to chemistry stage, which I think is to cover that, but maybe not. I was going to say we might grab one of the other journos to be a guest. Chris is quite keen for the next hour. I don't know what we'll see. Well, yeah, the Telegraph's got really a lot of stuff about Trump. I don't know. He's interested in that. There's only journos in it. Maybe I'll say. Possibly. I'll let you guys know if that's an option. All right. Okay. Good. Bye. Bye. Bye.
I just wanted to know if you
It's low voltage, it's been on all morning. Power unit is not giving, I don't think it's quite giving 12, it's giving like 11 and a half, so it's just set it off. Chris knows about it, it's got batteries on it. It's hilarious, isn't it? Like, everyone's done it. Yeah. So far away from the operating system bit.
To be honest with you, you switch it on, choose your filter, white balance, all exposures properly.
Check that focus. Check that focus, that's what I tell everybody. Good chains, lenses.
You know, this garden, that's exactly like the garden system.
It's the only thing I've done weird with it is the window.
What? English garden. I mean,
If you put it in your ear, it feels a bit hollow and not quite warm, that's why. Oh yeah. Well, even yeah, if you go to any music for a few minutes, basically the same thing. I'm taking a trip to I get my race over.
Really annoying we can't get there, but it'd be quite nice to have a little percentage of Spain as well. If I'm my own person, I quite like it. Just because we're travelling the whole time. Yeah. I don't mind having it going on, it's quite nice to talk about it. Okay. They literally do bullying by they're chatting to bed near the toilet. No, you want to go? Come on, go on. I'm literally like a school trip. It's not a school trip. No, back on the bus. Yeah. It's exactly right. So what do they do now? What do they do now? Well, they have to go and press the screen and it's jumping to look at the business. There's a kind of business engagement going on. Some quite maybe. I don't know if it's still I don't know if they're going to expand the look. I don't know, I'm not really sure. They'll keep getting nice. Right now, we'll go. No, you over there. Come on, go on the group. Get that behind. Literally, it's quite funny because the chatting to them is like, voice shrieks out. She's like,
Good morning, Ainsley. Well, it's a special relationship, right? And Donald Trump's politics are so much different than Keir Starmer, who describes himself as a progressive and sometimes as a socialist when asked. But these are two guys who have come together to try to figure out how to end the war in Ukraine. And, we saw this big royal welcome that these royal families gave President Trump over the last couple of days. Now is the official policy part of this trip. And even though it's the Prime Minister and the people, I'm just shabby out here at Chequers, which is like the David of the British Prime Minister. And so they're in there in this house behind us, ironing things out, and then within the next couple hours, we think that they are going to come out for the president fills up with DC.
It's nice the long stuff. Close. Yeah, sure, at least the camera has to be about here then, doesn't it? It's like, it's going to be, at least the camera has to be that far away. Yes.
Yo, you know what?
And there was quite a lot of gathering to do it, so it wasn't one where you just had to stand back. Movement story, that's big cool.
No, they're not, Errol. In many ways, they are but they're both eager to iron out the final details of trade agreements between the two countries. Remember, this entire trip was prompted in February by the president's invitation to come to the UK for the second state visit. No other world leaders ever received two state visits. But it was designed to ensure that the trade deal would get cut, and it was the first one announced by the White House under the Trump tariffs. And we are expecting to hear a little more today about ongoing announcements from various tech firms across the United States who are planning to now invest tens of billions of dollars in British artificial intelligence, quantum computing, nuclear energy technology.
Yes, a lot of firsts, formally unboxed throughout the years. This time it's be the first time I've ever hosted a meeting for an hour by myself. And so it could go great. Maybe not, we'll see. But you know, even though we have such great access to this president and his team, like every time I go into the Oval Office, I have 2 pages of printed questions. But there's always like 1 or 2 things that, because of follow-ups or because of other people asking things, that you don't get to. This show is an opportunity to explore and expand on things that are really important and that people that we get emails from and that we see it at the deli think are important, but there just not always time within our daily routine. Especially because when Jack and I are usually on these shows, we only have like 2 minutes, and then the rest of the news has to get covered. This hour at 11 o'clock on Sunday is going to be a highlight reel of what it was, and a look at what the discussion we do think we're going to have. It's very, very good guest.
We'll hopefully get a chance to hear more about the coming hours of the Sentinel with the British Prime Minister. This is the country estate of whoever served the British Prime Minister, in essence, their camp David. And he's been here before, he was here during the United States, so other presidents have been here as well. But after that, then he heads back to the United States this afternoon for a full slate of things for the week, including attending the funeral of Charlie Kirk Sunday.
Yeah, you've got to be out. Apparently, Chad was the baby doing the car.
We are outside.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that's 1, 2, 1 married.
All hard news and get back to speed.
Either of them.
We're going to do this now.
Turn off.
Yeah, turn off my.
Yeah, ignore the flashing light.
What's that trick? Well, once the press is over and he's cleared out, I think let's see what they ask us to do. If Jesus asked for it, we'll put it 6. You can't read Jesus would be on so it'll just be a question of getting on the bus. The bus is shuffling. If they say you'll see the system, go back to the bus. I mean, I do, but I can't say where they are because it's
right. Yeah.
But he looked clear. Yeah, straight off. Straight through the
No, I don't believe so.
10987654321245.
No, I believe that.
678-910.
Yes, yes. They're saying this is a little low if we can boost the other.
10987654321245. 678-910. Nothing has changed since the first 2 times we've done this morning. But I will be talking at this level, and it seems they've increased it better.
I'll go find you, sir.
No, don't worry, honestly.
Sure.
Okay.
No, listen.
Stare for 6, possibly.
This is for 9 a.m.
Yes.
Oh, we don't know.
It was not redoing for the
They're
record.
aware. Yeah.
Don't take the foot off that.
Oh. No, this is not the West Coast.
No, this is not a West. This is not yet the West Coast update. First, we will do the 9 o'clock. Then we will do the West Coast.
We can do West Coast updates. Do you want to just do those first, like you have here, before you switch to Raw? Yes. For the 9 a.m. Okay, great. You can just, anytime you want for the 9 a.m., just go and say back to you on the back end.
Well, good morning. The two leaders are meeting here at the country estate with the British Prime Minister to hash out those issues. And it comes the day after the President arrived here in the UK to far more of the British pomp and pageantry that usually accompanies this sort of state visit. 3, 2, 1. Well, good morning. The two leaders are meeting here at the country estate of the British Prime Minister to hash out those key issues. And it comes after the President was welcomed here to the UK with far more of the British pomp and pageantry than usually accompanies a state visit. Tariffs and trade are expected to top the agenda during the conversations here today. But we're also likely going to hear about how the two leaders are dealing with ways to resolve the wars in Ukraine and Gaza, as much of the world has struggled to figure out pathways to peace. Back to you. That's for the 9.
The housemaid when it's not the risk of holding. So Rebecca, OT.
Just let me know when you're back.
Oasis needs. Huh? Notice the Oasis needs. You are? They do 3 more days? When you go to London. I didn't try to do that on Facebook because I saw them years ago. My girlfriend did. So I saw that Neville years ago. I would really like to see them. I just didn't. I couldn't be motivated to get that ticket and watch it again. I mean, I could have said like somebody said you would have to. Yeah, it's not my problem.
No, we'll just. Yeah, well, we can do it now.
Just 60.
We will hold. Yes.
They should be scheduling much as good. Telling us what he's going
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to stay on top of it.
I did put and I did it for so you better think it's the old December.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Get more tickets for you.
Okay, stand for 16 for 18. They're ready when you are.
bit too much of you. Are you doing work? Back in action.
Well, good morning. The two leaders met here at the country stating the British Prime Minister and it all came after the President was welcomed to the United Kingdom with far more British pomp and pageantry than usually accompanies these state visits.
So this for tax 115 steer for 5, but since
It depends who answers first.
The President and First Lady are scheduled to be back in Washington tonight after the 2 days of pageantry and diplomacy. Both countries hoping to build on the goodwill that played out here in the last 2 days. The President and First Lady are leaving this afternoon, scheduled to be back in Washington tonight after 2 days of pageantry and diplomacy, which both countries hope to build on in the months ahead.
Great, thank you, gentlemen.
Yeah, we'll do a post game.
Yeah, get ready to go.
So I'm thinking maybe Santa will be there, and then Gary.
That's a special shoestring.
Instrumental.
Oh my god, the shoes.
Yes, yeah, I saw you do
I felt that like
see someone look back
And when he went out there, they didn't have a
good TV like this, Starmer.
There's a melodic apparently in the camera.
Alien Earth, anyone's seen it? Really good. Really good. Crystal effect?
It's a lot of time. So it's going to be there for the actual shooting. I'm doing a single part, right? I'll turn it off.
Yeah, basically
I know the people.
We have labeled the mics.
Yeah. We're just saying to John, his left-handed, I would have put everything this side.
Yeah.
So just go back into positions again. Like I said, so I'm just thinking about
yeah, so he has to go.
Gary being a bit bigger.
Yeah, Eric's like
No, Henry's at one, and then Chris and Gary are up front. It sounds like that's what he was saying. But that's fine. So I think there's a reason yes. So just say you're Chris. Yeah. So you're round and round. You're joined by Gary, which is Gary here. Yeah. Gary, and then I can then come in on Gary quite tight, rather than just give my full profile. Okay, that's
we've got one example there, so we know. Give a little, just so he knows.
Yeah, well, we can certainly run you down like
and I think his
yeah, once he's in, he's pretty good. Yeah, he won't.
And the spring feet was just big feet for both of your
yes,
because it's not really a guess.
So does he sometimes he doesn't even oh sorry, so they're both on you. That wasn't my question. You'll be a guess. Answer the question I'm asking.
That's the thing, it's not a guess.
Yeah, of course it is. This is on power.
It is. Respect. Good.
I used to be around.
For the chaos collapse. Yeah.
No, at 1 o'clock you've got Henry, then Henry, then Gary Green, then Henry, and you've got Peter.
Very good.
Hello, Ralph. Sorry, I'm short.
I can't see the thing that goes that sounds interesting. I don't know, but that sounds like you running through it?
Snowballs.
Okay.
Just tell me that. What happens is you have to do this for launching. We're launching the concept. Yeah. Or was it literally that black? Well, I think that's all. It starts on Monday. On paper, it sounds kind of amazing. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's good.
How are you? Nice to see you. I think it was the last Sunday.
Yeah, well, your toes are really
Did you come up this morning?
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, that's another thing, isn't it? Like,
Well, I assume so, yeah.
it sounds like I was watching you.
This morning? Yeah, I've been here for, it feels like a week. We got a report for it. It's very atmospheric. I've been here before. Did you ever come here in your military days?
Yeah, I do.
You've probably been inside.
Yeah, that's like 2 grand,
which is where the bus is.
Yeah.
Just go a fraction to your... Yeah, the bit of the piece. Yeah, right. Hello, gallery.
That's right. I am. Just let me know if you want to do a rehearsal. Back forward, not back five.
That's it. Very lucky. We've got a popular section. That's the structure. Any really good hotel in Europe, so they want to get close. I reckon that's make a big round of see them good observer. And maybe sell them on so we can't really get to this.
How are you? Yeah, good, thank you. It's just so you've been here for a very long time. No, not cold, just slightly so like quite a lot of spots. That's better. What are you going to answer? Yeah, basically. So hard. I'm not going in. Just hey, pal. Let it roll. Hello, hi. Great, okay, yeah. Just give me a yeah, thanks.
Yes.
Wow, I've been to them. When the press is done. How about you? Good morning. 6 lines worth.
Yeah. You should say your VCR. If you have one and it still works.
Oh, wait.
We found some tapes when my dad was cleaning out his house, and it was like, well, my dad like was cleaning out the house, and he had all these DVDs that we used to love, and he's like, does anybody want them? It's like, I can't even play it on my computer.
Lovely. It's wonderful. Our brand is Crisis. That was a Sandra Bullock movie. A bit too true to life at times.
No, you wouldn't. You're still front and center.
Sir, how are you?
Folders, we can have marks and questions.
president will have a speech binder as well.
In terms of putting down the agreement signed, would we be able to, for example, come on and put them down?
We could.
So that it's like mark those done, come in, have one person from our side.
See, that works. I'll just have to talk to
lay
State
them down
Protocol.
open.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Very nice to meet you.
You too.
I think we did a good job here.
See you later.
Basically, once they sign,
Yes, I see. The general theme Sure. Yeah. The whole he works everyone does. Oh really? Much and the video. Yes. That's why you enjoyed this right there. I don't know how the camera. Yes, that's what I meant to say. That's what you pitched. There we go.
I'll let you ride on coattails.
Hey, Alex. Is that Alex? Could you do a quick sound check for our guys?
Yes,
real
certainly.
quick? Just read them some. Just start talking.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You know the story about President Reagan?
No, what's the story?
He was asked to do a sound check at a radio station.
Oh yeah.
And they accidentally had him on the air, and
broadcasting.
He said, "My fellow Americans, I've just signed legislation that will ban Russia forever. We begin bombing in 10 minutes." And it went out live to a major metro area.
One of those fun days. One more from the right mic. I'll introduce myself in a second, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it that?
Just to make sure they get you.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You alright?
I think we're fine. So
yeah. US were asking. Yeah.
we missing anybody?
I'm missing Susie.
Yeah, that'd be really lovely.
Thank you very much, and very nice to see you all. And Mr. President, let me welcome you again for this unprecedented second state visit. And it's a great pleasure for me personally to welcome you to my home from home here at Chequers. And thank you very much for taking the time to say hello to the staff, who are absolutely, they've done a brilliant job, and they've been preparing for weeks, and it's really so good to have you here. So thank you so much. You are among friends, and I think we all agree there's so much to celebrate in the special relationship between our two countries. By standing together in war and in peace, this bond is the very foundation of our security, our freedom and our prosperity. But what is the relationship all about when it comes down to brass tacks? It comes down to leaders, of course, leaders who respect each other, leaders who genuinely like each other. And it comes down to our unique relationship on defence, the closest the world has ever seen. It comes down to the connections between our people, ties of family and friendship. The President himself is a shining example of that. But it also comes down to business, to all of you here, and thank you so much for coming here this afternoon. It's fantastic to have you with us as the best evidence of that people-to-people, business-to-business relationship that thrives in the special relationship. In so many ways, this story is a story about enterprise. The US is our single biggest, largest trading partner. Companies like BP, GSK, Rolls-Royce and AstraZeneca employ thousands of people in the United States. American companies like Microsoft, Citigroup, Boeing, Amazon and Blackstone do the same here. Together, we support over 2.5 million jobs across both economies. So this relationship is embodied in each and every one of you here today. We have, if you like, the great and the good of British and American business sitting with us. Leading lights in tech like Jensen, Ruth, Demis and Satya. Finance, Jane, Larry and Steve. And of course in pharma, in defence, energy and manufacturing. It is really great to see you all again, I should say, because of course we were together yesterday and we know each other very, very well, which is exactly as it should be. And just look at what we're achieving today together. The deals and investment that you're announcing today break all records. What a day. £250 billion flowing both ways across the Atlantic. It is the biggest investment package of its kind in British history by a country mile. So thank you so much for your contribution on your part in that as the embodiment of that special relationship. And let me spell out what that means. It means life-changing investments across the United Kingdom. It's expected to create 15,000 jobs in Belfast, in Birmingham, Hartlepool, the Humber and well beyond. It means thousands of working people will feel and will be better off. And it shows the potency of this partnership.
US capital and entrepreneurial spirit combined with British ideas and ingenuity. The UK is one of the world's largest economies. Maybe not quite on the scale of the United States, I concede, but my word, we punch above our weight. And we lead the world in expertise on quantum, on AI, life sciences, financial services and more. We have the only trillion-dollar tech sector in the West, outside of the US, again, a caveat. We have the best investment, the best universities, the most Nobel Prizes, and we have Demis here, outside the US. That's what we bring to the table, and we are proud of it. That's why we both benefit from this incredible relationship. Look at the economic prosperity deal that we struck back in May. It was the first trade deal that the President made. And yes, it was the best deal as well. We have the lowest tariffs in the world in vital sectors, and that is some achievement. It was a tough negotiation, but we did it for a reason. Because it's a win for both sides. And because we knew that by working together, we could deliver more for working people. We could help the businesses here today to thrive and help you create good, well-paid jobs in communities up and down our country. And ultimately, that is the test of the special relationship. How much it delivers for honest, hard-working people to make them safer and better off. We've already taken a big steps forward, and we're going further today, much further. In a moment, the President and I will sign our groundbreaking new technology partnership, the Tech Prosperity Deal. It's a blueprint to win this new era together, shape it according to our shared values, and seize the incredible opportunities that are on offer. I want to thank all of you for supporting this vision. We have huge new investments from NVIDIA, Nscale, OpenAI, Google, Salesforce, and many more, backing cutting-edge British jobs for years to come. And of course, tech needs energy. So to fuel this revolution, we've struck a new deal on civil nuclear power. We discussed this, Mr. President, last time we were together, and the opportunities we had. Generating energy for millions of homes and businesses, driving down bills on both sides of the Atlantic, and driving up energy security. So I want to thank everybody here for supporting this too, with brilliant job-creating investments from Momentum and others, including building up to 12 advanced nuclear reactors in the northeast. So this is a great day for the special relationship, a celebration of what has gone before, of course, but more than that, a moment to deliver investments, jobs and deals which will improve people's lives now and light up the special relationship for years to come. So thank you all, and now it is my pleasure to hand the floor to my friend, our friend, President Trump.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And great job. Well, this is a very distinguished group. I can tell you that's what I do for a living. It was before politics. I would have to deal with you, and you are the best. You're the best in the world, and you're here. And it's an honor to have all of these great leaders. Really an honor. But I'm sincerely grateful to Prime Minister Starmer and Lady Starmer for welcoming us to this very special home, this beautiful place. And I was here a number of years ago, but somehow today it looks even better, even more beautiful, and even more historic. Melania and I are forever thankful to His Majesty King Charles III and Her Majesty Queen Camilla. We had a fantastic evening last night. But the exquisite honor of a second official state visit, the first ever, it's the first time it's ever been done, was, really was an honor, such great history, and to think it's a first. It's always nice to have a first. But the ties between our countries are priceless, and it's really an inheritance. It's a beautiful inheritance. Today we're making those ties closer than ever before. We've done some things that financially are great for both countries, and we work together, and it keeps us together, and I think it's an unbreakable bond we have, regardless of what we're doing today. I think it's unbreakable. But this is very big, and I want to thank all of the incredibly talented business leaders, the best in the world, biggest in the world, here this afternoon for investing in the Anglo-American Alliance, and you personify an important part of the unique national bond and really a world bond. What you've done is incredible. Our two countries do a great deal of business together. $340 billion last year was the number. In May, the United Kingdom became the first country to make a trade deal with the United States during my second term, and we sort of wanted to make it the first because the bond is so strong and the relationship so long. That agreement will create billions of dollars in opportunities for American farmers to sell their products into the UK, reduce barriers to trade, and give the U.S. manufacturers better access to the UK's world-class aerospace supply chain, which is really is world-class. A lot of people don't understand it. The importance of that particular asset that you have. It's a beautiful job you've done. There's no more natural partnership in the world. Together we're building up the industrial capacity of both of our countries, which is crucial to our defense. And we work so well together in defense. I met so many of the leaders of your defending group, and many of them I've known by name, but now I know them pretty well. We had some very good meetings today and yesterday. So we're taking the next logical step with a historic agreement on science and technology partnerships, and this will create new government, academic, and private sector cooperation in areas such as AI, which is taking over the world. It's, I mean, I'm looking at you guys. You're taking over the world, Jensen. I don't know what you're doing here. I hope you're right. All I can say is we both hope you're right. But it's pretty amazing. Quantum computing, fusion, 6G, and civil nuclear energy, and align our nations through the approach of centered deregulation and innovation. And we're going to have a lot of deregulation and a tremendous amount of innovation. It's just happening. But this new accord is already helping spur a massive wave of private sector deals worth over $350 billion alone, headlined by a $136 billion from Blackstone. That's very nice. Steve, thank you. That's why you have that location, I think. It's considered the best seat all the year. Yours is pretty good too, Jensen. That's good. That's great, Steve. You know what you're doing better than anybody. American company X Energy and British company Centrica has been announcing, and really for a long while they've been talking about this deal, the deployment of modular nuclear reactors across the UK, all across the UK. It's been in the wind for a couple of years, and now we're getting it done, generating more than $50 billion in economic value, creating up to 2,500 jobs, and powering 1.5 million homes. That's a lot of homes. 7 decades after British genius Alan Turing pioneered the field, this agreement will also help America and our British allies dominate the future of artificial intelligence. You need the energy. You have to have the energy. That's one thing I learned very quickly. They need a lot of electricity. In the United States, you need double what we have right now just to maintain that fight. We're right now, and I want to say, leading China and the world by a lot in AI, a lot. And we're creating tremendous amounts of energy and letting you create your own electricity in many, many cases. And we're giving you very rapid approvals. We're getting them approvals like they've never seen before. They used to wait 15 and 20 years to be rejected. Now they wait 2 weeks or 3 weeks to be accepted. That's a pretty big difference. And at the same time, we always have the environment in mind, but we move them along. But we're committed to ensuring that you have secure and reliable sources of American AI and quantum technology. We intend to always be the UK's strongest, closest, and most trusted business partner. Very important to us. The relationship is very important. 1 year ago, our country was in serious trouble. The King of Saudi Arabia, a great gentleman, you all know him. He said, "Sir, your country was dead 1 year ago, and now you have the hottest country anywhere in the world," and it's true. We'll have more than $17 trillion invested in our country this year, 17 trillion, which is many, many times what we had last year, and we're only in our just about almost 9th month, it's moving along quickly. It's amazing. I was saying we're in our 3rd month, our 4th month, our 5th month, but we're at, it's going to be over $17 trillion. No country has ever had anything like that, even close. GDP last quarter was 3.3%. Despite all of the things we're doing, one of the things we're doing, which I'm very proud of, is the border. We now have a totally closed border, totally secure for 3 months. 0 people came into our country, bad people. And they come in, but they have to come in legally. We have a great process going. And inflation is virtually non-existent. As you know, we're taking in trillions of dollars from tariffs, and they've been so incredible for our country, so incredible. We're keeping our companies happy. We're keeping them solid and sane, and they're very, very thrilled at what's happened. They can't even believe it. And we've never seen investment like this. Without the tariffs, we would have just a fraction of that. And we're really the only one that can do tariffs. Nobody else is able to do them. With us, it works because people have to be there. But we've slashed 30-year-old regulations. And as you know, in my first term, we had a very successful first term. We had the greatest economy in the history of our country. And we had the biggest regulation cut in the history of our country. And now we're doing it again. We're slashing them at a level that is even beyond what we did in the first term. The first term, we did more regulation cutting by 4 times at any other time that any other country has done or that we've done. And we think we're going to exceed that this time. And we'll have regulation, but it'll be sane regulation. It'll be regulation that allows you to compete and do your thing, or regulations that you're able to get around and do things and you no longer have that regulation. But we slashed regulations at a level that's never been done before, and we're doing it at the same level right now. I recently signed the largest tax cuts in our country's history, and the bill includes a 100% expensing for investments in equipment and factories. Nobody's ever seen anything like that, and it lasts for a 10-year period, so it's going to be there for a while. But the countries and companies are coming into our country for the expensing aspect of the bill. It was in I call it the big, beautiful bill, the great, big, beautiful bill. We got so much, the largest bill ever passed in the history of our country. In fact, so big that we really don't have to pass too much anymore. We can just do this for 4 years, implement. You know, I like to implement because the bills are wonderful, but you have to implement. But the expensing is going to be the reason, I think, that bigger than anything else, when you have 1 year expensing, you can write everything off for the first year, including structure. So you didn't even have that in the first bill. I think it was the biggest factor in the first bill why it led to such growth, and this is actually a better form of expensing, and it's actually more significant. So today America is strong. Our economy is, I think, potentially the strongest it's ever been. We'll see very soon those big places that are being built all over the country. Car companies are moving in. AI is moving in. Everybody's coming in. They all want to be here. The drug companies are coming back. They all want to be there. They sort of have to be there, but they want to be there. But with this agreement, our cherished friendship with the United Kingdom is getting stronger and stronger. And again, I want to thank the Prime Minister. He worked very hard on this and getting this deal done. This is long in the making. They've been talking about it for a long time, and we got it done. And it's a real honor to be with you, and thank you very much. Thank you. Did I sign this, Howard? Where's Scott? Did I sign this? Are you sure, Scott? If the deal's no good, I'm blaming you, Scott. It's a great honor. Okay, hold that up. Yeah.
Mr. President, Mr. Prime Minister, we're now going to take some contributions from our distinguished guests from the business community, starting with Setem Sasabis, the co-founder and CEO of DeepMind.
Thanks, Varun. It's a huge pleasure and honour to be here today, and thank you, Mr. President and Prime Minister, for your fantastic leadership on the US-UK tech prosperity deal. This partnership builds on a rich heritage of scientific collaboration between our two great nations, pushing forwards the frontiers of human knowledge and technical innovation. The fruits of that historical partnership, from inventing the World Wide Web to mapping the human genome, have gone on to benefit all of humanity. In many ways, Google DeepMind, the frontier AI lab that I lead, is the modern embodiment of this wonderful transatlantic spirit of cooperation. With our two major research offices in London
If that works, I'll just have to talk to state protocol. Yeah.
Have one person from our side.
If that works, I'll just have to talk to
Lay
state
them down
protocol.
open.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Very nice to meet you. I think we did a good job here.
See you later.
Basically, once they sign.
Yes, yes, yes. I see. So general theme. Sure, sure, sure. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's what I meant to say. There we go.
We'll let you ride on coattails.
Hey, Alex. Is that Alex? Could you do a quick sound check for our guys?
Yeah,
real
certainly.
quick? Just read them some. Just start talking.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You know the story about President Reagan?
No, what's the story?
He was asked to do a sound check at a radio station.
Oh, yeah?
And they accidentally had him on the air, and
broadcasting.
He said, my fellow Americans, I've just signed legislation that will ban Russia forever. We begin bombing in 10 minutes. And it went out live to major metro areas.
One of those fun days. One more? From the right mic? I'll introduce myself in a second, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it that?
Just to make sure they get you.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You alright?
I think we're fine. So
Yep. US we're asking. Yep.
Are we missing anybody? I'm missing Susie.
Yeah, that'd be really lovely.
Thank you very much, and very nice to see you all. And Mr. President, let me welcome you again for this unprecedented second state visit. And it's a great pleasure for me personally to welcome you to my home from home here at Chequers. And thank you very much for taking the time to say hello to the staff, who are absolutely, they've done a brilliant job, and they've been preparing for weeks, and it's really so good to have you here. So thank you so much. You are among friends, and I think we all agree there's so much to celebrate in the special relationship between our two countries. By standing together in war and in peace, this bond is the very foundation of our security, our freedom, and our prosperity. But what is the relationship all about when it comes down to brass tacks? It comes down to leaders, of course, leaders who respect each other, leaders who genuinely like each other. And it comes down to our unique relationship on defence, the closest the world has ever seen. It comes down to the connections between our people, ties of family and friendship. The President himself is a shining example of that. But it also comes down to business, to all of you here, and thank you so much for coming here this afternoon. It's fantastic to have you with us as the best evidence of that people-to-people, business-to-business relationship that thrives in the special relationship. In so many ways, this story is a story about enterprise. The US is our single biggest, largest trading partner. Companies like BP, GSK, Rolls-Royce and AstraZeneca employ thousands of people in the United States. American companies like Microsoft, Citigroup, Boeing, Amazon and Blackstone do the same here. Together, we support over 2.5 million jobs across both economies. So this relationship is embodied in each and every one of you here today. We have, if you like, the great and the good of British and American business sitting with us. Leading lights in tech like Jensen, Ruth, Demis and Satya. Finance, Jane, Larry and Steve. And of course in pharma, in defence, energy and manufacturing. It is really great to see you all again, I should say, because of course we were together yesterday and we know each other very, very well, which is exactly as it should be. And just look at what we're achieving today together. The deals and investment that you're announcing today break all records. What a day. £250 billion flowing both ways across the Atlantic. It is the biggest investment package of its kind in British history by a country mile. So thank you so much for your contribution on your part in that as the embodiment of that special relationship. And let me spell out what that means. It means life-changing investments across the United Kingdom. It's expected to create 15,000 jobs in Belfast, in Birmingham, Hartlepool, the Humber and well beyond. It means thousands of working people will feel and will be better off. And it shows the potency of this partnership. US capital and entrepreneurial spirit combined with British ideas and ingenuity. The UK is one of the world's largest economies. Maybe not quite on the scale of the United States, I concede, but my word, we punch above our weight. And we lead the world in expertise on quantum, on AI, life sciences, financial services and more. We have the only trillion-dollar tech sector in the West, outside of the US, again, I caveat. We have the best investment, the best universities, the most Nobel Prizes, and we have Demis here, outside the US. That's what we bring to the table, and we are proud of it. That's why we both benefit from this incredible relationship. Look at the economic prosperity deal that we struck back in May. It was the first trade deal that the President made. And yes, it was the best deal as well. We have the lowest tariffs in the world in vital sectors, and that is some achievement. It was a tough negotiation, but we did it for a reason. Because it's a win for both sides. And because we knew that by working together, we could deliver more for working people. We could help the businesses here today to thrive and help you create good, well-paid jobs in communities up and down our country. And ultimately, that is the test of the special relationship. How much it delivers for honest, hard-working people to make them safer and better off. We've already taken a big steps forward, and we're going further today, much further. In a moment, the President and I will sign our groundbreaking new technology partnership, the Tech Prosperity Deal. It's a blueprint to win this new era together, shape it according to our shared values, and seize the incredible opportunities that are on offer. I want to thank all of you for supporting this vision. We have huge new investments from NVIDIA, Nscale, OpenAI, Google, Salesforce, and many more, backing cutting-edge British jobs for years to come. And of course, tech needs energy. So to fuel this revolution, we have struck a new deal on civil nuclear power. We discussed this, Mr. President, last time we were together, and the opportunities we had. Generating energy for millions of homes and businesses, driving down bills on both sides of the Atlantic, and driving up energy security. So I want to thank everybody here for supporting this too, with brilliant job-creating investments from Momentum and others, including building up to 12 advanced nuclear reactors in the northeast. So this is a great day for the special relationship, a celebration of what has gone before, of course, but more than that, a moment to deliver investments, jobs and deals which will improve people's lives now and light up the special relationship for years to come. So thank you all, and now it is my pleasure to hand the floor to my friend, our friend, President Trump.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And great job. Well, this is a very distinguished group. I can tell you that's what I do for a living. It was before politics. I would have to deal with you, and you are the best. You're the best in the world, and you're here. And it's an honor to have all of these great leaders. Really an honor. But I'm sincerely grateful to Prime Minister Starmer and Lady Starmer for welcoming us to this very special home, this beautiful place. And I was here a number of years ago, but somehow today it looks even better, even more beautiful, and even more historic. Melania and I are forever thankful to His Majesty King Charles III and Her Majesty Queen Camilla. We had a fantastic evening last night. But the exquisite honor of a second official state visit, the first ever, it's the first time it's ever been done, was, really was an honor. Such great history, and to think it's a first. It's always nice to have a first. But the ties between our countries are priceless, and it's really an inheritance. It's a beautiful inheritance. Today we're making those ties closer than ever before. We've done some things that financially are great for both countries, and we work together, and it keeps us together, and I think it's an unbreakable bond we have, regardless of what we're doing today. I think it's unbreakable. But this is very big, and I want to thank all of the incredibly talented business leaders, the best in the world, biggest in the world, here this afternoon for investing in the Anglo-American Alliance, and you personify an important part of the unique national bond and really a world bond. What you've done is incredible. Our two countries do a great deal of business together, $340 billion last year was the number. In May, the United Kingdom became the first country to make a trade deal with the United States during my second term, and we sort of wanted to make it the first because the bond is so strong and the relationship so long. That agreement will create billions of dollars in opportunities for American farmers to sell their products into the UK, reduce barriers to trade, and give the U.S. manufacturers better access to the UK's world-class aerospace supply chain, which is really is world-class. A lot of people don't understand it, the importance of that particular asset that you have. It's a beautiful job you've done. There's no more natural partnership in the world. Together, we're building up the industrial capacity of both of our countries, which is crucial to our defense. And we work so well together in defense. I met so many of the leaders of your defending group, and many of them I've known by name, but now I know them pretty well. We had some very good meetings today and yesterday. So we're taking the next logical step with a historic agreement on science and technology partnerships, and this will create new government, academic, and private sector cooperation in areas such as AI, which is taking over the world. I'm looking at you guys. You're taking over the world, Jensen. I don't know what you're doing here. I hope you're right. All I can say is we both hope you're right. But it's pretty amazing. Quantum computing, fusion, 6G, and civil nuclear energy, and align our nations through the approach of centered deregulation and innovation. And we're going to have a lot of deregulation and a tremendous amount of innovation. It's just happening. But this new accord is already helping spur a massive wave of private sector deals worth over $350 billion alone, headlined by a $136 billion from Blackstone. That's very nice. Steve, thank you. That's why you have that location, I think. It's considered the best seat all the year. Yours is pretty good too, Jensen. That's good. That's great, Steve. You know what you're doing better than anybody. American company X Energy and British company Centrica has been announcing, and really for a long while they've been talking about this deal, the deployment of modular nuclear reactors across the UK, all across the UK. It's been in the wind for a couple of years, and now we're getting it done, generating more than $50 billion in economic value, creating up to 2,500 jobs, and powering 1.5 million homes. That's a lot of homes. 7 decades after British genius Alan Turing pioneered the field, this agreement will also help America and our British allies dominate the future of artificial intelligence. You need the energy. You have to have the energy. That's one thing I learned very quickly. They need a lot of electricity. In the United States, you need double what we have right now just to maintain that fight. We're right now, and I want to say, leading China and the world by a lot in AI, a lot. And we're creating tremendous amounts of energy and letting you create your own electricity in many, many cases. And we're giving you very rapid approvals. We're getting them approvals like they've never seen before. They used to wait 15 and 20 years to be rejected. Now they wait 2 weeks or 3 weeks to be accepted. That's a pretty big difference. And at the same time, we always have the environment in mind, but we move them along. But we're committed to ensuring that you have secure and reliable sources of American AI and quantum technology. We intend to always be the UK's strongest, closest, and most trusted business partner. Very important to us. The relationship is very important. 1 year ago, our country was in serious trouble. The King of Saudi Arabia, great gentleman, you all know him. He said, "Sir, your country was dead 1 year ago, and now you have the hottest country anywhere in the world," and it's true. And we'll have more than $17 trillion invested in our country this year. 17 trillion, which is many, many times what we had last year, and we're only in our just about almost 9th month. It's moving along quickly. It's amazing. I was saying we're in our 3rd month, our 4th month, our 5th month, but we're at, it's going to be over $17 trillion. No country has ever had anything like that, even close. GDP last quarter was 3.3%. Despite all of the things we're doing, one of the things we're doing, which I'm very proud of, is the border. We now have a totally closed border, totally secure for 3 months. 0 people came into our country, bad people. And they come in, but they have to come in legally. We have a great process going. And inflation is virtually non-existent. As you know, we're taking in trillions of dollars from tariffs, and they've been so incredible for our country, so incredible. We're keeping our companies happy. We're keeping them solid and sane, and they're very, very thrilled at what's happened. They can't even believe it. And we've never seen investment like this. Without the tariffs, we would have just a fraction of that. And we're really the only one that can do tariffs. Nobody else is able to do them. With us, it works because people have to be there. But we've slashed 30-year-old regulations. And as you know, in my first term, we had a very successful first term. We had the greatest economy in the history of our country. And we had the biggest regulation cut in the history of our country. And now we're doing it again. We're slashing them at a level that is even beyond what we did in the first term. The first term, we did more regulation cutting by 4 times at any other time that any other country has done or that we've done. And we think we're going to exceed that this time. And we'll have regulation, but it'll be sane regulation. It'll be regulation that allows you to compete and do your thing, or regulations that you're able to get around and do things and you no longer have that regulation. But we slashed regulations at a level that's never been done before, and we're doing it at the same level right now. I recently signed the largest tax cuts in our country's history, and the bill includes a 100% expensing for investments in equipment and factories. Nobody's ever seen anything like that, and it lasts for a 10-year period, so it's going to be there for a while. But the countries and companies are coming into our country for the expensing aspect of the bill. It was in I call it the big, beautiful bill, the great, big, beautiful bill. We got so much, the largest bill ever passed in the history of our country. In fact, so big that we really don't have to pass too much anymore. We can just do this for 4 years, implement. You know, I like to implement because the bills are wonderful, but you have to implement. But the expensing is going to be the reason, I think, that bigger than anything else, when you have 1 year expensing, you can write everything off for the first year, including structure. So you didn't even have that in the first bill. I think it was the biggest factor in the first bill why it led to such growth, and this is actually a better form of expensing, and it's actually more significant. So today America is strong. Our economy is, I think, potentially the strongest it's ever been. We'll see very soon those big places that are being built all over the country. Car companies are moving in. AI is moving in. Everybody's coming in. They all want to be here. The drug companies are coming back. They all want to be there. They sort of have to be there, but they want to be there. But with this agreement, our cherished friendship with the United Kingdom is getting stronger and stronger. And again, I want to thank the Prime Minister. He worked very hard on this and getting this deal done. This is long in the making. They've been talking about it for a long time, and we got it done. And it's a real honor to be with you, and thank you very much. Thank you. Did I sign this, Howard? Where's Scott? Did I sign this? Are you sure, Scott? If the deal's no good, I'm blaming you, Scott. It's a great honor. Okay, hold that up. Yeah.
Mr. President, Mr. Prime Minister, we're now
I'm going to take some contributions from our distinguished guests from the business community, starting with Artemis Hassabis, the co-founder and CEO of DeepMind.
Thanks, Arun. It's a huge pleasure and honour to be here today, and thank you, Mr. President and Prime Minister, for your fantastic leadership on the US-UK tech prosperity deal. This partnership builds on a rich heritage of scientific collaboration between our two great nations, pushing forwards the frontiers of human knowledge and technical innovation. The fruits of that historical partnership, from inventing the World Wide Web to mapping the human genome, have gone on to benefit all of humanity. In many ways, Google DeepMind, the frontier AI lab that I lead, is the modern embodiment of this wonderful transatlantic spirit of cooperation. With our two major research offices in London,
Go Wild badges are going to be issued today, and it's very special because the First Lady and the Princess are going to be handing them out. So in a minute I'm going to get you to come up in threes. You're going to come to me, I'm going to shake your hand, and I'm going to ask you to go to the First Lady, or I'm going to ask you to go to our joint president, the Princess of Wales. Is that okay? Right, so can I have the first three, please? Who's my first three? 1, 2, 3. Come on. Excellent. And can you go to the First Lady for me? And how are you doing? Excellent. And you're going to take your Is that okay? Brilliant. Congratulations. Excellent job. You earned that. Brilliant. Who's my next three? 1, 2, 3. Come on up. Thank you so much. And thank you. And thank you to the First Lady for me, please. Excellent job. Brilliant job. Can I have my next three, please? Thank you. Excellent job. Can you please go to me? Excellent job. Well done. And excellent job, please. Well done. Amazing.
Are you going
who is my next three, please? We've got two coming. Come on up here. Excellent job today. Give me the hand, please. And I'll shake that hand. Excellent. Stand right there for me, please. There you go. Well done.
Are you going to press it?
Thank you very much. Come on up. You're going to bring us the other one. Brilliant spot. Excellent job. Who's this? Sally Squirrel. Come over there for me. And you handshake. Excellent. Good job.
Well done.
Big thank you.
I've got this back already, so I can put it
Well done. You've got glittery hands. My nightmare. Who are my next three, please? Come on up here. Can I get a handshake?
Yes.
Excellent. And can you stand to the side? Thank you. And you. Excellent job. Can you stand on this side? Glad you earned that. Really good. Well done. Last three, please. Excellent job. Can I get a handshake from somebody? It's fine. Thank you so much. So, has everyone received their badge? Right. So, I have one more. Where's Ezekiel and Prue?
There they are.
Come over here because I need your help. Now, I told you you had a very special job, didn't I? Ask you, Ezekiel, to present this, you're going to shake hand and present it to the First Lady. And can I ask you, Prue, to stand there and present it to the President? Thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure. One of the things I know is we have lunches and picnic for everybody. Brilliant. Good job.
Thank you.
Book on something like that. That's brilliant. I respect the good book.
So it's traditional.
I should know it, yeah, I do, but I just think it's so in habit, so it's too tough.
I hope you see that as a symbolic gesture, so you're part of that. And I hope it's special.
No, but I mean, if you're doing, yeah.
It's 500 quid. Signal.
That's
It's quite a new
lens.
lens. It's honestly, the only,
I might take a photo
there
of
isn't,
that.
there literally isn't.
So I'm going into my...
I'm going to go and try and find it, okay?
Which way am I going? That way? Right, okay.
Hi, we're all done.
Yep, that sounded all fine.
Yeah.
I'm happy, yes. Should I not be? Or should I?
we're told about 40 minutes long, Lucy. I imagine there'll be opening statements from each of the leaders, and then it will be probably a roughly even split of British journalists and American journalists asking questions. So they'll most likely, the journalists that is, ask questions of both leaders. And then in terms of how it will go, I think it really depends on the mood of the leaders and, particularly, the mood of Donald Trump. The hope of the UK government, the hope of Keir Starmer will be that it really perpetuates the incredibly good lines of this two-day status so far from the president, who is will be that it really perpetuates the incredibly good lines of this two-day status so far from the president, who is dazzled by the royal family, who gets on surprisingly well with Keir Starmer, and whose visit has ushered in significant investment to the UK. That's the upside scenario for Sir Keir Starmer and his team. The less rosy scenario involves Donald Trump taking things into a slightly more chaotic direction. Yeah, and remember, by the way, that was when Keir Starmer actually whipped out of his pocket with a theatrical flourish.
There's clips over there. Soon. check, 1, 2. Audio check for press, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good afternoon. Audio check for press, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio check, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm getting thumbs up, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, check, 1, 2. Audio check for press, left podium good, 1, 2. Audio check, 1, 2, 3, 4. Still good, good. Everybody good. Thumbs up, 1, 2. All right. That's really not take your time. Come on. Chris.
Mr. President, it's a pleasure to welcome you to Chequers. This historic second state visit is a moment to celebrate the unique bond between our two countries. But today we've gone far beyond that. We've renewed the special relationship for a new era. The United Kingdom and the United States stand together today as first partners on defence, first partners in trade, with the groundbreaking deal we struck in May, and now with the new agreement that we've just signed this afternoon, we're confirming our status as the first partners in science and technology, ready to define this century together, just as we did the last. This tech partnership has the power to change lives. It's our chance to ensure that technologies like AI, quantum, and others amplify human potential, solve problems, cure diseases, make us richer and freer, strengthen the cause of democracy, not tyranny. This is the territory on which the future will be won. So this partnership today is a signal of our determination to win this race together and to ensure it brings real benefits in jobs, in growth, in lower bills, to put more hard-earned cash in people's pockets at the end of each month. That's what we're determined to deliver. And we're bringing businesses with us. We've just come from a fantastic meeting with business leaders where we set out this vision. They have responded with new deals and investment, breaking every record that we have. £250 billion flowing both ways across the Atlantic. That is a record. Expected to create 15,000 jobs here in the United Kingdom. High-skilled jobs in cutting-edge sectors where people can build careers for the long term, changing lives in communities up and down our country. And look, while we shape this bond for a new era, the fundamentals have not changed. Security remains the cornerstone of this special relationship. We have the deepest, most advanced defence relationship in the world. Our warriors train together and they fight together. Our industries build together, everything from fast jets to the new AUKUS-class submarines. So now, as we drive up defence spending, we're going to sweep away the barriers to working together on new defence technologies so we can stay ahead of our adversaries. We're united in defence and security. Yes, absolutely. But we're also united in the pursuit of peace. We are working together to end the humanitarian catastrophe in the Middle East, get the aid in, free the hostages, and ultimately bring Israel and the region back towards a comprehensive plan which can deliver peace and security for Israelis and Palestinians alike. We're also working together to end the killing in Ukraine. In recent days, Putin has shown his true face, mounting the biggest attacks since the invasion began, with yet more bloodshed, yet more innocents killed, and unprecedented violations of NATO airspace. These are not the actions of someone who wants peace. So we've discussed today how we can build our defences further, support Ukraine, and decisively increase the pressure on Putin to get him to agree a peace deal that will last. And President Trump, you have led the way here, and we will continue to stand and work together for security and for peace. Mr. President, next year we'll celebrate the 250th anniversary of the United States. We've come on a long journey together since 1776. But it's no exaggeration to say that the partnership our two nations have built has shaped the world from the beaches of Normandy to the founding of NATO, to the creation of technologies that have revolutionised our lives. Time and time again, it is British and American men and women side by side, changing the path of history and turning it towards our values, towards freedom, democracy and the rule of law. In Britain, we take huge pride in that. And let's be clear, this relationship is not just about history, it's about the future. It's about the benefits it delivers now and for decades to come, to make our people safer and better off. We've shown today that we're delivering those benefits, improving people's lives. So we will go into that anniversary year more optimistic than ever and more confident than ever about our two great nations and what they can achieve side by side. Thank you. And it is now my pleasure to give the floor to Mr. President. Thank you.
Thank you very much, very much. Prime Minister Starmer, Melania and I are tremendously thankful for the wonderful hospitality that you and Lady Starmer have extended today at Chequers. Quite the place, I must say, quite the place. And we're grateful beyond words for the spectacular honor of the state visit yesterday at Windsor Castle, hosted by His Majesty King Charles III and Her Majesty Queen Camilla. These are two fantastic people. We will never forget it. As I said last night, the bond between our countries is like no other anywhere in the world. The United States and the United Kingdom have done more good on this planet than any two nations in human history. That is thanks in large part to the traditions of British liberty, which grew up on these isles, these beautiful, magnificent isles, and were carried by our ancestors to the New World. We're forever joined, and we are forever friends, and we will always be friends. This enduring connection is why I was thrilled that the United Kingdom was the very first country with which we made a historic trade deal, and a very good trade deal. He's a tough negotiator. I think it was a better deal for you than us, but these are minor details.
It's a very good deal for both of us.
He's a great negotiator. We'll extend our unparalleled security alliance into the realm of economic security for the first time, and I look forward to finalizing it very soon. We'll have it done very quickly. We have also just signed a historic technology prosperity deal, one of a kind, to ensure our countries lead the next great technological revolution side by side. In fact, we just left the business leaders, the biggest in the world. Some are in this room right now. And that was quite a meeting we had on business and trade and technology. This trip has galvanized $350 billion in deals across many sectors, and we're committed to ensuring that the UK has a secure and reliable supply of the best AI hardware and software on Earth. And we supply that, and we'll make sure we supply it in quantity to the UK. And we also are joining forces on quantum computing and nuclear power, a natural partnership for close allies. The United States, as you probably have heard, is doing better than it has ever done in terms of business and investment. The stock market has hit a new high, as you know, and that's for many, many days out of our fairly short 8 months. And we seem to be hitting new highs, and I think we're going to do much better even as time goes by. Jobs are at a record, and most importantly, we have more than $17 trillion, $17 trillion, and this is during an 8-month period being invested in the country, which is not only a record, but if you compare $17 trillion to the last year of the Biden administration, they did $250 billion. They didn't do $1 trillion for the 4-year period. We did $17 trillion of investment coming in. A lot of it's because of tariffs, and a lot of it's for a lot of other reasons, but there's never been anything like it. It's an economic superstar. That's what's become. It was mismanaged and badly handled for a long period of time, but it's not badly handled anymore. So that's a record, and remember, that's up until 8 months. We have another few months to go, and that number is going to get significantly higher, especially if we win a certain case that we're waiting to hear. That will be something like the world has never seen. I want to congratulate the United Kingdom on making the vital commitment to spend 5% of GDP on defense at the NATO summit this year. We've worked together very closely in so many ways. I'm very honored to tell you that we've solved 7 wars, wars that were unsolvable, wars that couldn't be negotiated or done. The U.S. has done 7 of them. The one that I thought would be easiest would be because of my relationship with President Putin, but he's let me down. He's really let me down. It was going to be Russia and Ukraine, but we'll see how that turns out. But that turned out to be, I thought it might be among the easiest of the group. But we had settled just about every conflict, and as you know, we're working very hard on Israel and Gaza. All that's happening over there. Complex, but it's going to get done. It'll all get done right. And likewise, Russia and Ukraine will get done. But you never know in war. You know, war is a different thing. Things happen that are very opposite of what you thought. You thought you were going to have an easy time or a hard time, and it turns out to be the reverse. As we saw in the unforgettable parade yesterday at Windsor Castle, what a place it is. The British Armed Forces carry on one of the finest military traditions in the world, one of the greatest marching bands, one of the most magnificent sights I've seen. I know that our service members look forward, and we do look so forward to working even more closely with yours as you push toward that 5% goal. And I think, Mr. Prime Minister, you're just about there. You're going to be there very quickly, along with a lot of other great countries. I want to thank NATO and our wonderful head of NATO, who's really worked very hard, Mark, for the job they've done. As you know, NATO is at 2% GDP, and they didn't pay it. Now they're at 5%, and they pay it. And we appreciate that. And we're sending a lot of weapons to NATO. NATO is paying for those weapons in full. But we're sending them, and we're doing a great job at getting them what they need. And we appreciate the fact that they're taking care of it, because the United States is into that war for $350 billion. And just really very sad. Just got out of control. They didn't know what they were doing. But over the generations, British and American warriors have shed their blood side by side in defense of liberty and freedom. And that's why it's so imperative that the United States and the United Kingdom stand together for these fundamental rights and values of the English-speaking world. And we've always stood together, and we will continue to. Just last week, a great American, Charlie Kirk, was heinously assassinated for speaking his mind. He was a great young man, incredible future. Some people said he might be president someday. I told him, I said, Charlie, I think you have a good shot someday at being president. And he just wanted to take care of youth. He loved youth. I've never seen anybody relate to youth like Charlie, and they related to him, and they're devastated. But I appreciate the many British citizens who have offered their condolences. And again, Charlie was a great person. We'll be going out to a service on Sunday. I'll be leaving with some of the people in this room just to celebrate Charlie and all that he's done. So incredible. Never seen anything like it. But I hope that together our nations can lead a movement to defend the glorious traditions of freedom on both sides of the Atlantic. There could be no greater tribute to the immortal bonds of affection and loyalty that unite the British and the American people for all of time. We have a relationship like no other. It will always be that way. We will always be united. We'll always be together. And I just want to thank you, Mr. Prime Minister, for the great job I think you're doing. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. We're going to take some questions. I'll call 2 or 3 to start with, and then I'll pass over to the President. I've got Chris Mason from the BBC first. Chris.
Thank you both. Chris Mason, BBC News. Mr. President, the UK is expected to recognise a Palestinian state in the coming days as the killing in Gaza continues. It often seems that you're the only person that Israel will listen to. What more can you say to them to tell them to stop? And why is the UK's position on a Palestinian state, in your view, wrong? And Prime Minister, what will the recognition of a Palestinian state actually achieve? Is it not just gesture politics to appease people in your own party? Thank you both.
Well, Chris, let me just start with that because we discussed this amongst other things. We had the best part of an hour, I think, upstairs earlier today, just one-to-one, going through a number of affairs, world affairs, in private. And we absolutely agree on the need for peace and a roadmap because the situation in Gaza is intolerable. The hostages have been held for a very, very long time, and they must be freed. And we need aid to get into Gaza at speed. And so it's within that context of a plan for peace, which we're working hard on, which not only did we discuss this morning, but our two teams have been working together on, that the question of recognition needs to be seen. And so it's part of that overall package which hopefully takes us from the appalling situation we're in now to the outcome of a safe and secure Israel, which we do not have, and a viable Palestinian state. Thank you.
Well, simply, I want the hostages released now, right now, not 1, 2, we'll give you 3 more tomorrow, and, you know, like it's been, but we're the ones that got all the hostages released. We got many, many came to the Oval Office, and I've heard stories like I've never thought even possible. There was no humanity, no anything. I said to them, I said, was there any warmth shown during this stay, like they offered you a little extra meal, they gave you a little smile, and they said, don't worry, you'll be okay. And every one of them said, not even a little bit. Amazing, you know, to think that during this stay, long stay in some cases. We had a man the other day, 451 days he was there. I always ask that question. And was there any warmth shown? Just a little word of, you know, encouragement. And the answer is every time, absolutely not. I'm shocked to hear it, because in the worst cases, there's always somebody that comes through. We have to remember October 7th, one of the worst, most violent days in the history of the world, not just there, the history of the world. And I got to see the tapes, and I wish I didn't see them, actually, but I got to see them. And I want an end. I want the hostages released, and I think it's going to be okay, but it has been a brutal period of time. But this has been going on for a long time. This is not something that's over the last year, 2 years, but this has been for decades and decades. But we want it to end. We have to have the hostages back immediately. That's what the people of Israel want. They want them back, and we want the fighting to stop, and it's going to stop. But a lot of bad things. You know, Hamas said that they're going to put the hostages up as bait. They're going to put the hostages in front of any attack. And that's pretty brutal. We haven't heard that one in a long time. So we have to remember that. So I have a disagreement with the Prime Minister on that score. Okay? One of our few disagreements, actually.
Sorry. Can I take Jack from The Sun? Jack.
Thank you both. Jack Elson from The Sun. Mr. President, in the 9 months you've been in office, you've been incredibly successful in all but eliminating crossings on your southern border.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, illegal migration is at record levels in Britain. The Prime Minister is trying to tackle that. What advice would you give to the man standing next to you on trying to stop illegal migration in Britain? And Prime Minister, if I can just ask, the President is all about drill, baby, drill in terms of trying to secure American energy and cut bills for Americans. Meanwhile, you are turning Britain's back on oil and gas in favour of renewable energies, such as wind turbines. Why do you think that you are right and he is wrong?
So we had millions of people flowing in, totally unchecked, totally unvetted from the Biden administration. 25 million, in my opinion, that would be about 25 million. They came from prisons, they came from mental institutions, they were gang members, they were drug dealers. They came from the Congo. They came from all parts of South America. They came from everywhere. Think of it. Prisons from the Congo being released into the United States. Prisons opened up in Venezuela and many other countries pouring into the United States. And I couldn't believe it. And one of the reasons I decided to run. I decided to run because I don't want to be controversial, but you see what's happened and you see all the information that's come out. We won in 2020 big. And I said, let's run. We got to run, because I saw what was happening. And the worst thing that I saw was all of these people. You know, we've already solved inflation. We've solved prices. Oil is way down. Energy is way down in the United States. But what what I saw happening with millions of people pouring into our country, I couldn't stand to watch it. And we've done a great job. Nobody, if you've seen the last, I appreciate your question, by the way, nobody, absolutely zero, and I'm not even sure that's possible, but it's a very liberal group that come out with those statistics. The last 3 months, we had zero. From millions of people a year ago, we had zero people enter our country illegally. And we do have people coming in legally through a legal process and testing and lots of other things. I think it's very important, and we speak about it. And I think your situation is very similar. You know, you have people coming in, and I told the Prime Minister I would stop it, and it doesn't matter if you call out the military, it doesn't matter what means you use, but it's going to destroys countries from within. And we're actually now removing a lot of the people that came into our country. It's a very hard chore. We were given a very, very bad hand. Millions of people came in from prisons and mental institutions. We have to remove them. And we are removing them. We have no choice, and I feel very strongly about it. Thank you very much.
Jack, let me just deal with the question of returns, because this is obviously an issue we're taking incredibly seriously. We've struck a number of deals both on cooperation with other countries, because this is a problem right across Europe, to tackle the problem of actually breaking up the gangs that are running this trade. We have had a record number of returns, over 35,000 now since we came into office. That's the highest number for the best part of 10 years. We struck the returns arrangement with France, and notwithstanding the challenges to that scheme, which you've seen in the last few days, a flight went off at 6:15 this morning, successfully returning someone under that scheme. So that is an important step forward. Obviously, there's no silver bullet here. There's a range of things that need to be done. But given the challenges of returning people, it is important that we're able to prove it can be done. It was done. It was done early this morning. So I can confirm that that flight went. It went successfully. And I'm pleased about that. Now we need to ramp that up at scale, which was always envisaged under the scheme. But it's very important that we have been able to prove that the proof of concept, if you like, that this can be done, and will continue in that way. On the question of energy, firstly, let me be really clear that I am absolutely determined to ensure that the price and cost of energy comes down, so that bills come down both for individuals, for families, with their household bills, but also for business, because this is so important. The mix will include oil and gas for many years to come from the North Sea. We've been clear about that for some time, but we also need to mix that with renewables, and it's the mix that's really important. And the approach I've taken on this is the same approach that I take to many other things, a pragmatic approach. Thank you, Jack.
I would like to say that we inherited the worst inflation in the history of our country. We had inflation, the likes of which we've really never seen. They say 48 years, and I'll accept that, but I really don't. We had the worst inflation in the history of our country, and we had a expression that I used a lot, drill, baby, drill, and as you know, we brought fuel way down, the prices way down, and we don't do wind because wind is a disaster. It's a very expensive joke, frankly. And we got our energy prices way down. That brought the inflation way down, and now we have very little inflation, and we have a very, very strong economy. So that was very important. Drill, baby, drill. And you have a great asset here, and we spoke about it. It's called the North Sea. The North Sea oil is phenomenal, and I hope, because I love this country, you know. My mother was born in Scotland, and the Hebrides, Stornoway, that's serious Scotland, we were talking about it, and I want this country to do well, and you have great assets that you're going to start using, I believe, under this Prime Minister.
Thank you. And I've got Matthew from The Economist. Matthew.
Thank you, Prime Minister. Mr. President, you say that President Putin has let you down. Have negotiations run out of road, and what are your next steps to compel an end to this war?
Well, he has let me down. I mean, he's killing many people, and he's losing more people than he's killing. Yeah. I mean, frankly, the Russian soldiers are being killed at a higher rate than the Ukrainian soldiers. But, yeah, he said, let me down. I don't like to see. It's death. You know, it doesn't affect the United States. We have, other than unless you end up in a world war over this thing, you could. This was a thing that would have never happened had I been president. If I were president, it would have never happened. And it didn't happen for 4 years. Most people agree it didn't happen, nor was it close to happening. And I spoke to President Putin about Ukraine. It was the apple of his eye. I've said that many times. It was. But he would have never done what he did, except that he didn't respect the leadership of the United States. They just went through the Afghanistan total disaster for no reason whatsoever. We're going to leave Afghanistan, but we're going to leave it with strength and dignity. And we're going to keep Bagram, the big air base, one of the biggest air bases in the world. We gave it to them for nothing. We're trying to get it back, by the way. Okay, that could be a little breaking news. We're trying to get it back because they need things from us. We want that base back. But one of the reasons we want the base is, as you know, it's an hour away from where China makes its nuclear weapons. So a lot of things are happening, but I am very disappointed in the fact that that one's not settled. To think that we settled Azerbaijan and Albania, as an example, it was going on for years. It was never going to be settled. If you remember, the Prime Minister and the presidents, they were there for many years. They said, when they were in my office, we settled. And they started off at both sides of the Oval Office, so far away. I didn't know you could be so far away. And as we were together for an hour, they kept getting closer, closer. And by the time we finished, we all hugged each other. And one said, I've been in this position for 22 years, and all I've done is kill their people. The other was there for 7 years, and all he did was kill their people. And we got it settled. And we did others, as you know. The Congo, we settled the Congo with Rwanda. That was going on, and that was a machete war. That was a gruesome war. Many people, close to 10 million people killed. We got that. So my biggest disappointment, but it's, you know, look, we did 7, and most of them were not thought to be settleable. We did India and we did Pakistan. That's 2 nuclear. That was purely for trade. You want to trade with us, you're going to have to get along. And they were going at it hot and heavy. But the Russia situation, I hope we're going to have some good news for you coming up. But again, it doesn't affect the United States. And look, it doesn't so much affect you. Of course, you are a lot closer to the scene than we are. We have a whole ocean separating us. But I will say this, it's millions of people have died in that war, millions of souls. And they're not American, they're soldiers, mostly soldiers, as you know. The soldiers are being killed at levels that nobody's seen since the Second World War. But they're being killed, and I feel I have an obligation to get it settled for that reason. Thank you.
And just to add on that question, because we have to put extra pressure on Putin. And it's only when the President has put pressure on Putin that he's actually shown any inclination to move. So we have to ramp that pressure up. I think it's important to have this conversation in the context of what's happened in recent weeks. We saw damage and bombing to the British Council in Kyiv. These are targets that it was thought until recently were not targets that would be hit. The British Council, the European Union Embassy, the Council of Ministers, where President Zelensky's ministers work, was hit. Again, these were thought to be places that wouldn't be hit. And then the incursion into Poland last week. And if you put that together, what you can see is either an emboldenment or at least an increased recklessness on Putin's part. And that's why I said earlier that they're not the actions of someone who wants peace. So we have to ramp up. And we discussed earlier today, we have built the coalition of the willing with British leadership and French leadership, stepping up with military planning in the seas, in the sky, on the ground, and ramping up what we do with the Ukrainians themselves. And of course, that taken with an American guarantee is now an example, I think, of the challenge of Europe stepping up to the plate, which it has done in the last few months, to show through what we and the French have done that we're prepared to take the lead in this and take the necessary measures.
But that's a war that could have been a third world war, and I don't think we're going to be there now. But that was heading to a third world war, and what a shame it is. What a shame it is.
Mr. President, do you want to call some of the...
I would love to call a few of them. Bev, do you want to have a question?
I've got to come back to you.
Bev Turner, GB News. Thank you. Having been in DC for a few weeks, it's really interesting to see how you run the country as a proud Christian leader. And it really begs the question to the Prime Minister, if you don't mind, are we still a Christian country? But also...
when you say we, are you talking here or...?
Here. The UK. I'm still British. I might live in America. I'm still British. But also,
I can't give you that answer.
That's for the Prime Minister. But also, despite what we talked about in Scotland a few weeks ago, we still have 12,000 people a year here being arrested for social media posts, for free speech violations. Does that not remain an important area that there is still a lot of disagreement on?
I'd like to have you answer that.
Yeah, look, I mean, in terms of a Christian country, I was christened, so that is, my church has been all my life, and we are, that is wired into our informal constitution. Of course, we celebrate many other faiths as well, and I'm really proud that we're able to do so as a country. And on free speech, that has long lived in this country, free speech. It's one of the founding values of the United Kingdom, and we protect it jealously and fiercely, and always will, and we will bear down on any limits on free speech. I draw a limit between free speech and the speech of those that want to peddle paedophilia and suicide social media to children, and therefore I'm all for free speech. I'm also for protecting children from things that will harm them, paedophiles, those that peddle suicide, which had a terrible consequence for individual, particularly teenagers. And so that's the balance we strike. But we have had freedom of speech in this country for a very long time, and we will always protect it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Brian, please.
Thank you. Prime Minister, it's good to see you again. You have a beautiful country. Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Two questions. One, just recently, President Trump labeled Antifa domestic terrorists. Would you consider doing something like that in your country?
Well, we obviously will take decisions for ourselves. I don't want to comment on the decisions of the President, but we take our decisions ourselves.
And my question to you, President Trump, is there any update on the auto pen?
Yeah, it's just gotten worse from their standpoint. The people that used it, and in particular one person, was never told by Biden to do it. Only spoke to Biden twice, and that was just talking about the weather, not talking about any order. And he was taking orders from people other than Joe Biden. Joe Biden wasn't giving those orders. You know, Joe Biden didn't believe in open borders. He didn't. I've known him for a long time. He was never the brightest bulb in the ceiling, as we know. You can go back 40 years ago and you'll see that. Go back and take a look at the hearings on Justice Thomas, and you'll see that very much. But he didn't believe in open borders and all of this nonsense that they're peddling now, which is why they're not in office any longer. It's a shame. The auto pen was illegal. It was illegally used. He never gave the orders. He never told them what to do. And I guess the only one he signed, or one of the few he signed, was the pardon for his son. But you had the congressman who, when they got the information, they found out they were guilty, and they deleted and destroyed all information, everything. You couldn't get any of it. They found out that Nancy Pelosi actually was offered the 10,000 soldiers, and she turned them down. They found out many things that were very bad. So they deleted and destroyed all information. You talk about freedom of the press and freedom of speech. How about that one? And there's not a thing. This is after a year and a half of hearings. They destroyed everything. And somebody's got to be held responsible. So Biden, what he did is they knew, I don't think he knew, but somebody knew. I don't think Biden had a clue about anything, if you want to know the truth. But they gave a pardon to those Congress people. They gave a pardon. Those people are so guilty. They gave a pardon, but Biden didn't know about it. The people, whether it's Lisa or any of those people in there that really ran it, I know them all. And they're sick people. They're smart people. They're very smart. They're probably brilliant, but they're sick in ideology. and they were running the auto pen, and it was totally illegal what he did. And I hope it's going to be so adjudged.
Do you want to take one more, and then I'll go back to the British?
Let's see. Peter, go ahead.
Thank you, President Trump. In the deal that you're working on for the Chinese to sell TikTok to an American buyer, are the Americans going to have to come up with their own algorithm, or are they going to continue to use the successful but addictive Chinese algorithm?
So what we're doing, and we're speaking to President Xi on Friday to see if we can finalize something on TikTok, because there is tremendous value, and I hate to give away value, but I like TikTok. It helped get me elected. In fact, Charlie said, "Sir, you ought to get on TikTok. You'd be great." I said, "Really? Tell me about TikTok." And we, as you know, we did unbelievably well with youth, like at a level that no Republican has ever even dreamt of. And in what, look, I think we won it for a lot of reasons, but that was a reason we won the election by such a big number. TikTok has tremendous value. The United States has that value in its hand because we're the ones that have to approve it. I specifically get the right to approve it. The people that are investing it are among the greatest investors in the world, the biggest, the richest, and they'll do a great job. And we're doing it in conjunction with China. But we are getting, the United States is getting a tremendous fee plus, I call it a fee plus, for just making the deal. And I don't want to throw that out the window. I can say this, that you'll have a lot of very unhappy youth. And I use TikTok very legitimately, very straight, just statements every day, little statements, short statements. "Sir, make it short, please." And TikTok Jack, we call him. It was pretty good. Did a good job for me, I guess. But no, I'd rather reap the benefits. I mean, the kind of money we're talking about is very substantial, and it'll be owned by all American investors, and the best investors and the very rich people and companies are going to be owning it. Very, very straight, very legitimate companies, and really companies that love America. So they're going to be owning it. It's a big thing, and on a much bigger scale, and probably that's why we were able to get that. But on a much bigger scale, we're pretty close to a deal. We may do an extension with China, but it's an extension based on the same terms that we have right now, which are pretty good terms.
And my question for Prime Minister Starmer, if you feel so strongly about officially recognizing Palestine for statehood, why are you waiting for President Trump to leave the country? Why can't you just do it right now? And isn't there a risk in rewarding Hamas with that?
Well, let me be really clear about Hamas. They're a terrorist organisation who can have no part in any future governance in Palestine. And what happened on October the 7th was the worst attack since the Holocaust. We have extended family in Israel. I understand firsthand the psychological impact that had across Israel. So I know exactly where I stand in relation to Hamas. Hamas, of course, don't want a two-state solution. They don't want peace. They don't want a ceasefire. So I'm very clear where I stand on Hamas. Okay. On the question of recognition, I made my position clear at the end of July as to the timing, which has got nothing to do with this state visit, and I've discussed it with the President, as you would expect amongst two leaders who respect each other and like each other and want to bring about a better solution in the best way that we can. Thank you so much. Can I go back then to Robert at ITV?
Robert Persson, ITV. Mr. President, you uniquely, you alone in the whole world, have the power to persuade Prime Minister Netanyahu to stop the demolition of Gaza City, to stop the starvation of Palestine, and to stop the killing of civilians. If not now, when will you exercise that power and tell him to stop?
Sure.
And then for both of you...
But you do understand about October 7th.
You do understand. So believe me, I understand.
One of the worst days in the history of humanity. What happened, I have seen the tapes. Babies that are 4 months old and just chopped up to pieces. And you've seen the tapes and I've seen the tapes. You're a professional and so am I. And people forget about October 7th. I can't forget about it. So I want it to end, but I want the hostages back. I don't want the hostages used as human shields, which is what Hamas is threatening to do.
But as soon as they're back, that's the moment you will tell Netanyahu
Well,
to stop.
it would certainly help, but I have to have the hostages back. And I don't want them back piecemeal, as I said before. I want them back.
And on a separate issue, free speech, your Vice President Vance said that free speech is under attack in the UK. Do you agree with him? And Prime Minister, we saw the dismissal of a very well-known chat show host in America last night, Mr. Kimmel. Is free speech more under attack in Britain or America?
Well, Jimmy Kimmel was fired because he had bad ratings more than anything else, and he said a horrible thing about a great gentleman known as Charlie Kirk. And Jimmy Kimmel is not a talented person. He had very bad ratings, and they should have fired him a long time ago. So, you can call that free speech or not. He was fired for lack of talent. Yeah, please, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, firstly, on the question of Charlie Kirk, can I just express how shocking that is, I think, to everybody who believes in free speech and in democracy. It sent shockwaves through the world. And I know that he was a friend of the President, and I reached out straight away to the President because I understood how impactful it would be on him and his family. And we all need to be absolutely clear about that. Whatever our political views, it is shocking and is to be condemned. On free speech, not much to add to the answer I gave earlier. This country's had free speech for a very, very long time. It is part of who we are as a country, and it is the values that we fought for. We fought for it during the Second World War alongside each other. So we need no reminding of the importance of free speech in this country. Thank you, Robert. And I go to Beth for the final question, please. Beth.
Thank you so much.
Sky.
Thank you, Beth Rigby, Sky News. Thank you, Prime Minister. If I could start with you. Prime Minister, President Trump has said he's ready to impose major sanctions on Russia if NATO countries stop purchasing Russian oil. He's got a point, hasn't he? Is that what you now believe is needed to bring Putin properly to the table? And what's your message to the President on US sanctions? And Mr. President, if I may, the King praised your personal commitment last night to finding solutions to the world's most intractable conflicts. You have invested much of your time and effort in Ukraine, but even as you seek to broker a deal, President Putin is escalating the war. He's firing drones into NATO airspace. You say he has let you down. Was it a mistake to invite him to Alaska? Do you regret it?
No.
And is it time to squeeze him, sir, and scare him and impose sanctions? And finally, if I may, the elephant in the room, Lord Mandelson, he is no longer the ambassador. Do you have some sympathy with him that he lost his job over historic links to Jeffrey Epstein? Thank you very much, sir.
I don't know him, actually. I had heard that, and I think maybe the Prime Minister would be better speaking of that. That was a choice that he made, and I don't know. What is your answer to that?
Well, I mean, it's very straightforward. Some information came to light last week which wasn't available when he was appointed, and I made a decision about it, and that's very clear. On the question of the pressure on Putin and on Russia, which is obviously really important, look, I think it is a challenge to Europe. There are a number of European countries which are too reliant on energy from Russia. The UK actually obviously has almost got nothing at all, but we do need to bear down and work with our European counterparts here. There are one or two countries, I think, that do need to look again at the question of energy. There's no one silver bullet here. We do have to have a wider suite of sanctions, which we've put in place a number of times, working across Europe and with the United States. And, of course, we must, and we are, making sure that Ukraine is in the strongest position now, because one of my long concerns here has been that whilst we talk about a ceasefire, and we all want a ceasefire, and we talk about what might happen after a ceasefire, we mustn't forget that Ukraine needs our support now. And we've said we stand with Ukraine from the start to finish, and that means we must continue to supply them with what they need in order to fight this war, which, of course, resulted from and is a result of Russian aggression. We have particularly done the sort of leadership role in the coalition of the willing, so that if there is a ceasefire and if there is a deal, and I do hope there is, that is then lasting and not then broken, because given previous history, I don't trust Putin. Thank you.
Very simply, if the price of oil comes down, Putin's going to drop out. He's going to have no choice. He's going to drop out of that war. And when I found out that the European nations were buying oil from Russia, and as you know, I'm very close to India. I'm very close to the Prime Minister of India. I spoke to him the other day, wished him a happy birthday. We have a very good relationship. He put out a beautiful statement, too. But I said, I sanctioned them. China is paying a very large tariff right now to the United States. But I'm willing to do other things, but not when the people that I'm fighting for are buying oil from Russia. If the oil price comes down, very simply, Russia will settle. And the oil price is way down. We got it way down. We're drilling and we produce more oil than anybody else in the world. We're doing a lot. But I was disappointed to see that, and the Prime Minister was disappointed to see that. And it wasn't him, it was other countries. And you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't. That's not playing fair with the United States, and we can't have that. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right. Thank you. Hey, how are you, sir?
got to say hello in person. You should come back on. Still. You can always come. I appreciate it. You know what?
Hello.